How's it going, guys? Hey, Wampa. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Um, it is Saturday for me, 420. It is April the 20th. Unfortunately, I am in the military, so I will not be blazing it up, but I'm sure many people are. Hey, Hunt Down. How's it going? Hey, David from Alaska. Nice. Well, hello from Japan, or as they like to say in Shogun, the Japans. What's my MOS? um, I'm a generally I don't like to give my MOS out just because I'll say I work in air control. So generally I don't like to give my MOS out just because there's believe it or not with knowing because I've already told people what my rank is, knowing where I live, knowing where my rank is, and then if you figure out what my MOS is, that's enough to track down who exactly I am just based off that MOS because there's only one of me over here in the Pacific. So yeah, it's pretty hard to. I'm trying not to get doxxed. I guess maybe one day I'll just like give out my name and just be like, this is who I am, you know, and then that way I don't have to be so secretive with basic stuff. But I'll say I just work in air control. Control of aircraft and missiles. So yeah, that's but I don't know. I still haven't thought of like the pros and cons of I don't think I'll have any like weirdos try to track me down or anything. But I still haven't thought of the full I'm not even streaming on Twitch yet. Here, let me there you go. Oh nice. Um yeah, I went and worked with the Air Force for a little bit. Just here, let me post this stuff on Discord so I can give you guys my full attention. But I like the Air Force. They're cool people. Combat engineer, nice. Yeah, they a lot of explosives, a lot of explosives. So I work in air control. Almost retiring. I'm getting close to 17 years. Hey SWGOH, how's it going? Yeah. So I was sitting there watching Phil's stream and I was like, you know what? And I was like, I have a few hours, like 4 or 5 hours. So I was like, do I really just want to sit here and watch someone do roster reviews when I could just like go out and do them? So I was like, yeah, I guess I'll start my stream and do that. So normally I don't stream this early, but I plan on going out later with my wife, and I told her we'll spend a nice Saturday night evening. So no GAC. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do this. Hey Jolly Watch, good morning. So I'm doing well. I'll say this. I'll open it up right now for roster reviews from live viewers. So if live viewers would like a roster review right now, you guys can go ahead and put in a request. And then if I start running out, I'll start going towards these guys. Yeah. So, yeah. So, oh man, roast it hard. A GAC review? I am not doing GAC reviews today. Hunt them down. I'll be doing GAC reviews tomorrow. GAC reviews are tomorrow. So it's just a whole different. GAC reviews are kind of a different vibe. They're a different vibe, and I have no. And if you want a GAC review, you can go ahead and put it in my request. Like drop it in number 2. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do I have to do tomorrow? 6? 6 tomorrow or something. All right, you want a roster review? Sure. Yeah, but today is just roster reviews. But yeah, GAC. Little Kong. Hey, how's it going, my dude? I have you on my list. All right, so Little Kong, right? Do I have you? Yeah, I do. I have you on my list. Yeah, I'll do yours first, Little Kong. And then we'll do hey, Dr. Wiley. Then we'll do Hunt 'em Down. I'll make a little list since I'm doing them live. Little Kong. I do prefer the live so I can like talk to you guys, you know what I mean? Better than just like sitting here mindlessly droning on about rosters without any interaction with people. So it's much better, I think. A much better vibe when I can get some live people. Yep, but let's do yours. So we'll start with Little Kong. But before we do that, tonight I did release a state of my account, like just an account overview of what I did in April. I am curious, what do you guys think about those videos if you guys have watched them? Are they interesting to you? Do you like them? Is there anything you would like to see for them if you've seen them? Because like for me, out of all the things I do, all the videos, the only thing I personally like I do for me, and it regardless of like even if it like no one watched it, if I kept publishing them and it had like 0 views, I would still make them, is probably the state of my account, like my account overviews. I like to see what I did in a month, and I think it gives me good perspective and just like overview of what I'm progressing, because sometimes I feel like, man, I didn't do anything, like I did absolutely nothing this month, and then I'll do my my account overview and I'll be like, I did a lot this month, like I relicked 6 characters and did like 5 Zetas or 2 Omicrons or whatever I did, and I'll be like, wow, I did a lot, but it felt like nothing, but I got a lot accomplished here. So I'm pretty happy with them. Hey, Salasher. I thought Bayou died. I don't know what that means, my dude. I don't know what that means. I thought Bayou died. I'm gonna have to ask. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, I need a little more grammar there. A little more grammar. Some syntax. You thought maybe Bayou died. Maybe you died. Why do you think maybe I died, Salasher? I've been around. When was the last time I streamed? I don't know. Not that long ago. It's been a while, Crocodile? No way. It's been a while since you've shown up on my streams, Salasher. I didn't have my moderator. Yeah. So you thought I died because you stopped watching my streams? Hey, I stopped watching this guy. Is he still alive? Yeah. Yeah. Hilarious. All right. Yeah, but I've been feeling, so I did record it. I've been wanting to make some more videos, and in like 2-3 weeks I start graduate school. Really concerned of how much time that's going to take for that. So in May we'll see kind of like an adjustment of what life is like for me, as of course, like full-time military guy, part-time graduate student, and then part-time content creator. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes and how much I'll be able to do. At minimum, I'm hoping to still do Sunday roster reviews. Well, I may have to like cut that down a lot, like GAC / rosters on Sundays. And I still plan on doing streaming my Grand Arenas. So at bare minimum, it'll still be in my 3 Grand Arenas and maybe Sunday, but we'll have to see. Yeah. So Lasher just thinks that we're all like 2D characters and he's the only 3D person in the world. So we all exist as NPCs in his world. So I think there's a word for that. It's like narcissist or something like that. Like a narcissist or something. He has narcissistic tendencies. So, you know, it's okay. It's okay, Solasher. All right, let's see. Let's jump into these. All right, so we'll do Little Kong first because he is on my list. Beating Jabba and Leia with the target lock Datacron. I did see Lord Bane put out something about that, Dr. Riley, I think. I did see him do that. So I saw, I don't know if you know Lord Bane, but I did see Lord Bane recently put out a video about that. He does a lot of like content creation stuff like that, where he's like, oh, here's some, what do you call it? Theory crafting. I didn't specifically see yours. Where'd you post it? Dun, dun, dun. I'm looking. I don't see anything in here. Man, I hate when I do that. Disconnect from that. When I accidentally joined the Discord chat. Yeah, I didn't see it, GAC. Oh, okay. No, I didn't read it. So a lot of times too, because when I'm sleeping is when a lot of people are like really active, and and I'm super tired. I'm super tired in the morning, and I'm just like kind of dead, and I'm just like, okay, let me just like scroll to the bottom here of all this stuff. So a lot of times I miss a lot of the chats. All right, so we got Little Kong over there. Stu and the crew. Oh, okay. I did see a Lord Bane video about it. Something about like Grand Arena and or about General Grievous and the target lock Datacron. I did see that. With Jabba and stuff. I'm sure with what do you call it? That one dude. Stop. With Stop. I'm sure with Stop, that's a really strong combination right now. All right, so Little Kong, 3.2 million GP, 1.8 in characters, 1.3 in ships. Here, let me do something real quick too. No, I won't do that. Maybe later. Edit. Nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. That's an interesting. I'm sure one day I'll get Stop. One day. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Especially with Jabba, because like since he has so much health, those those thermal detonators just absolutely eat through General Grievous. But I think with Stop, it would probably be a lot more reliable because he just like ramps up GG so nicely. All right, so how many Galactic War battles? So you've been playing about a little under about 6 months, I would say, is how long this account's been playing. Thanks, David Olson, for subscribing. All right, let's see. Not for 6 months. This is still a lot of progress. So let's see. The SOKR bundle was purchased. Yes. One of them at least. Maybe the BB. I think this is probably the BB-8 bundle, right? Let's look at resistance. No. So the SOKR bundle. So did you also buy the finalizer bundle? Yeah. So finalizer bundle, SOKR bundle. Let's see. So it looks like you're ticket farming for SOKR. Do you know what I will do, Little Kong? Since you did post something, let me at least read what you said. Let's see. Let's see what you said. Hey, Josh Zarling. Yeah, sure. I'll add you to my list, Josh. Josh Zarling. All right, let's see. Let's see what you said. What did you say? Some of these like requests are getting pretty old. Little Kong. All right, so almost done with SOKR farm. Fair enough. Thinking about going for Star Killer next. At a lack of Grand Arena teams, the grammar on that's pretty bad. So you have a lack of Grand Arena teams. So suggestions on what to do or what to go for would be great. Thanks. Also, stopped playing for a year or two. Picked it up again about a month and a half ago. Bought Hyperdrive bundle and the SOKR and Finalizer Lightspeed bundles. Not planning to spend more in the near future. Okay. All right, Mr. Kong. I would say this. It's too late now, right? But if you stopped playing and then came back and then you wanted to go like buy the bundles, I would have probably advised you to just like maybe start over. But it's too late for that now, right? Too late. It's too late to talk about starting over. I'll say this. Your fleets are really bad. Your fleets are really, really bad. Not good. No bueno. Like you've only been playing for 6 months. At least you farmed the Geos. You should be getting Zetas. You're farming the TIE Echelon. All good things. I would say this. You should start farming right away. Right away, I would not say SOK or I would not recommend the Star Killer farm for you. I would not. It's a lot of Kyrotech. It's a lot of Kyrotech. So I will say this. I would not recommend it. The good thing for you, right? And I'll say this. You should. Here's a recommendation for you. A solid recommendation. You have a 7-star Malik, right? So here. I would recommend once you get SOKR, get that Grand Admiral Thrawn to R3 before you hit 4 million GP. So here, let me find it for you. But I have a guide for you, and it's gonna be how you can get the how you can get looking for it. Man, I gotta search my channel. How you can get all the Proving Ground fights done in with what you have. So with SOKR, Malik, Thrawn, you should be able to get all of them. Where did I put it? I really should organize this thing. Sorry. Man. Go to videos. Here you go. I found it. Share, copy. All right. So here you go. Here's a video on how you can do it. But you're almost there. So you have All you'll need is Relic 3 on Grand Admiral Thrawn, and you will be able to reliably beat all the Proving Ground fights with SOKR, Malak, Thrawn. You don't need Thrawn for all of them. Malak does make it a lot better. So for all the other fights, you just use the standard SOKR team, and then instead of one of the characters, you just like throw in Malak in there. I usually like going triple tank, so it's pretty good. Hey Legolas, how's it going? Is uh is Phil done with this stream already? I know he was yawning. I'm free for a question, Salasher. Feel free. So I'll say this: you're in a really good place because if you get SOKR Malak Thrawn, you'll get all the Proving Ground fights, which is absolutely huge for a new account. So being able to unlock all those conquest characters over the course of time will be really beneficial. It does take some time to do it all, especially if you don't accelerate anything. Since you're not planning on spending any money, you don't have to. It'll just take you something like 16 months, which isn't bad. But I would recommend, if you want to, you can definitely buy the Pass Plus, and that'll accelerate it from a 16-month farm to an 8-month farm to unlock all the conquest characters. So if you ever decide, you're gonna go for JMK, you want Malgus, you're gonna go for any of those farms, then or the Leviathan, then I would recommend buying the Pass Plus to accelerate it, because you'll have access to beating all of them with SOKR Malak Thrawn. If you aren't and you're fine with slow farming it, like 16 months to unlock every single Proving Grounds character is not bad whatsoever. So either or, it doesn't matter, but it's not like you need to go for one or the other. And I would recommend, before you do that, like if you were to spend money on it, I would say buying the Lightspeed bundles is a much better deal than accelerating all the Proving Ground characters. So if you're looking at it, hey, how's it going? Your name is like shoved all together without any spaces. So I don't even know how to say it. Calcitines Crone Cantes. I'm just gonna call you C. Hey C. So I'll say that, like, if you said you're not planning on spending any money, I wouldn't recommend the Pass Plus unless you like. I would say if you buy, if you do plan on spending any money, like, just save your money, buy the Lightspeed bundles. If you were like a mild spender, then I would say, hey, Proving Grounds is a good deal for the Pass Plus if you can do hard conquest and you get the access to the Proving Grounds, but not a must. In where you are in the game, 16 months is perfectly fine. You don't have to accelerate these. There's a lot that you can do before you would need like Cat, Maul, Dadball Boba, Trench, all these characters. But they're all good, but there's no rush at all. All right. So first off, right off the bat, let's talk about ships. All right. So I'm glad you have Malevolence. You need to, I would say, take General Grievous to gear 12. Start putting some investment into him. You pretty much already have your investment with Finalizer done, and it's a pretty lackluster fleet compared even to a 5-star Malevolence. So if you want to do better, like especially in Grand Arena, like you can put the Finalizer on defense or something if you want to, or whatever. But that Malevolence is a really good ship. So I would say you have some okay investment with Geos. You should be farming. There's a lot of actual hard farms that you got to do with ships, and it's hard at first, right? It's going to take a long time, but you need the bomber. So get this Malevolence up and running, get the Hyena bomber, get this Vulture droid up and going, and should be the first, like the next fleet that you work on. Other than when you finish SOKR, you should be going for you should be going for the Executor. Like that should be your next big farm, should be the Executor. So if you want to get like minimal investment into your Malevolence, like 4 stars or something, or I'm sorry, just get him maxed for like a 5 star. But that's it. Like you can totally do that, but I would say you need to start saving your prestige after you max out the Malevolence at 5 star, which isn't that much prestige. You should start saving it for Executor. You should be farming the IG 2000. You should be farming the TIE Bomber. What else do you need? And then also the Razor Crest. And then you have to farm BAM and all that stuff. So I would say your next big farm should be the Executor, because you need to start getting those fleet arena shards as best as you can. So that would be my recommendation. Yeah, you're 162, and I get like you're not in a good position right now for that. But if you get your Malevolence up and running, that should maybe, like, I don't know what your shard looks like because you said you're a returning player, but you maybe like Malevolence, if you get it up and running, can take you into that 50 range. But definitely if you get Executor, Executor should start getting you crystals, and even 50 crystals a day is a lot better than 0 crystals a day. So I would say Executor should be your next big thing, after SOKR, of course. So fully invest in SOKR. You can side farm Thrawn to Relic 3 if you want. It's not a huge must because you just need them before you hit 4 million GP. So as long as you save some time to farm Thrawn before 4 million GP, you'll be in a good position. So yeah, so that, and with that Executor farm, it's gonna require a lot of things because you have to farm for BAM. So which it looks like you're kind of doing right now. So you gotta farm BAM and all these other things. So that's pretty much what you need to do, is go for that. Once you have the SOKR and Executor, a good side farm too would be Imperial Troopers. So yeah, it looks like you're already kind of farming for Executor. You need to start farming those ships right now though, because that's going to be your slowest part, is the ships. So, you know, but once you have Executor up and running, SOKR up and running, get Dark Trooper up to Relic 5, Colonel Stark, Range Trooper to Gear 12, and then you'll be pretty much in a good position. Don't waste any more, anything more into Veers except for his Zeta. Piet, he needs Emperor's Trap, yeah. So you'll be in a good position there. Other than that, like once you finish Executor, Malevolence, you do have to start side farming for the Negotiator, but that's like a long ways away. A long ways away. If you want to, you can put a little more relics into Wampa. At least Relic 3. Not a must. You really should start saving for all the Zetas and relics and everything for SOKR, because that's like the biggest thing you need. And then once you have that, then you can like shore up your relics a little on Wampa before you fully go into Executor. But that should be what you're doing. Once you're done with Executor and SOKR, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, excellent farm. I would say you're nowhere near ready for Starkiller. It's just not a good farm for you right now. After you have like a few assault battles, GL ship, you're getting decent fleet arena crystals, you're getting decent assault battle income. Then you can go for something like Starkiller if you want to, but you're nowhere near ready for a Starkiller farm right now. It's so many Kyrotech. It's only 4 characters, and then Starkiller, but you're not in a good position right now. So I would say forget about Starkiller. The Omicron on Darth Treya would be really good. So you can do that, and then take her to Gear 12, and then you'll get you'll also take Nihilus to Gear 12, and then that's a really strong farm too, especially if you get, since you have an R7 Darth Vader. Hey, No Foreskin, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing an earlier Saturday stream just because I don't have what do you call it? I don't have Grand Arena, so I'm gonna spend the evening with my wife. So I decided to stream because I had already recorded a video for later on today, and I was like, I have some extra time, so I'll do some roster reviews. But that's what I would recommend. I don't want to go too much into your mods. I don't expect anything out of them. Um, I will say this, if you haven't, you should watch my mod guides. Yeah, not the best. Yeah, so you need to watch my mod guides here. It's been so long since I've used these. I don't remember my I don't remember my mod or my is it mod theory? I don't remember. Mod playlist? Yeah, I totally don't know what I don't remember what my hotkeys are anymore. I don't remember mod? Is it even working? I don't even think it's working. Mods. I don't remember. Here, let me take a quick look. Maybe it's just not working. Log in. I think it's just not working for some reason. I'm pretty sure it was the thing was mod theory. Almost positive it was. Weird. Weird. Chatbot. The tools or chatbot. Commands. What? I have no commands. That's crazy. Okay, there you go. Mod theory. Yeah, it should work. Weird. Why is it not working? Missing mods. Yeah, I think it has something to do with... Oh well. Maybe I should just like do the commands over on Stream Elements. Oh well. Here. Now I gotta do it manually. Manually. It's fine. Manuel. That's super annoying. I really should fix that. Alright, boom. Share this. Copy. Alright, here's my mod guide. Make sure you watch that because your mods are really lacking on what you're six dotting. Like these are horrible mods. These again, I don't like going too deep into mods and just like destroying everything that you've done with these. But these are really bad mods. So please watch my mod guides so that you can understand which mods you should be six dotting or not, because these aren't good. These aren't good at all. So that's not it. Yeah, and then Wampa doesn't need that. So I would say go on swgoh.gg. Make sure you're using that for your mods. But your modding is like really poor, really poor. And again, I don't want to I don't want to sit here and roast you on your mods because you don't have that much time played. But I think 6 months is more than enough time to have an understanding of mods. If you like, you should mod Darth Revan too. But you should have an understanding of how to at least basics of mods, because I've seen people even like with very little time understand it. So if you go on swgoh.gg, you can like go on here on characters, Wampa, you click on Wampa, and then you go to on the left here, best mods, and then this will tell you which mods you should be using. So health, tenacity is the most common one. Other common sets are just like health, and health. So this is what I have. I have like health, health, and tenacity, and then I do have health, health, health with a tenacity primary. So that's the same way I mod Wampa too. So you should be using swgoh.gg for your modding, and then just finding out what the best sets are and the best primaries are. As far as like just building better mods, just go off my guides. I have a lot of good mod guides on like how you should be spending your energy, what sets to farm, how to get slicing material, how to actually slice, what's worth slicing, how to build high speed secondaries, and then I have like a mod basics guide. It's kind of long, but it goes over everything. But yeah, but that's my recommendation. So unless you have any specific questions for me, that's what I would recommend for this account. Is Yep. That's that's all I have to that's all I have to say about that. All right, who's next? Who is next? Hunt him down. Senor, hunt him down. I feel like I definitely have looked at your account before. I may take a break here in a second just to do a little bit of conquest, because I do have to do it. Yeah, no problem, Little Kong. If you do spend like in a few months, if you want your question twice. Yeah, so Little Kong, in a few months, if you have some good progress, like if you're almost done with your executor farm and you want some more guidance on that, you can hit me up again and I'll look at your stuff. The Black Pearl. All right. All right, so 3 million GP, 1.7 characters, 1.2 inch ships. 6 months. A lot of the similar amount of conquest is a chore. It's not bad. I don't mind conquest. So right off the bat, you need to get Starkiller up and running. See this stuff right here. You need to stop doing that. Hunt him down. I feel like you should have seen enough of my stuff and enough of my reviews that I keep telling people like stop doing this. Stop equipping gear until the character is ready to be equipped. So if you see like an equip button here, like upgrade button, then that's how you equip gear. But until you see that upgrade button, you don't need that. So yeah, okay, you're gearing him up. Okay, this should be your priority right here, Starkiller. I think I did. Did I look at your account recently? Because I think I told you like this is the one that you need. You need the Force Repulse Omicron. You did that a year ago. Your account has like 6 months time played. It has 6 months time played. Did you take a break or something? All right. You took a break? Okay. Yeah. But if you do get another Omicron, this Omicron is probably the best. This one is borderline needed. If you do want him to counter raise, like this is a needed Omicron. So is it like absolutely must for you right now? No. If you have other things you need, because there's like a bunch of Omicrons you need to start an account. So you have Treya. You don't need Talons, but you already have it. Let's see. I would say even gearing up Starkiller before SOKR is fine. You can do that and then put all your effort. So like right off the bat, like if you want to gear up Starkiller, go ahead and do that. Like that's pretty much a GL level character. So that's fine. Like gear up at Starkiller and then go all in on SOKR. Do you have a Wampa? ¿Dónde estás la Wampa? You don't have to either. If you want to save up gear and everything for SOKR, you can. Um, a side farm Wampa. You don't have to right now, but after you have like SOKR Star Killer, Wampa's good. Where is it at? So I'll say this. Two things that you should farm after you have Star Killer. Um, Side farms, if you're just looking for more Grand Arena teams, is gonna be if you and you don't have to right now. You don't have to do it right now, but I would say Wampa and Savage, like those two. Um, if you're looking for two teams, because how often do you see like CLS and Grievous on defense? I would say climbing up Grand Arena, especially in like Chromium, Bronzium, Erodium, you see those two on defense all the time. So having a Savage and a Wampa to beat those two teams for excellent banners are really, really good for you. Um, Even like in Kyber 2. In Kyber 2, I beat Wampas and CLS teams on defense all the time with Savage and Grievous. So I would say if you're looking for just like more teams, and we all feel like, oh, I don't have enough teams, I don't have enough teams. So whenever you feel that way, like go ahead, farm Savage and Wampa. Just take them both to R5 and it will last you for a really long time. All right, so you should be farming for Malevolence. Like, leave Negotiator where he is. Like, just start farming for Malevolence. I don't know why you went so hard on Negotiator, because you don't have like, I guess you have Anakin's. I guess if you want to, you can take Negotiator to 7 stars. But and after that, you need to go for the Malevolence. And then when do you plan on farming Executor? Because you should be shard farming for Executor. Like Executor needs to be your next big farm after SOKR. Yeah, so finish Negotiator, then start doing Malevolence, and then from there like get SOKR up and running, R7 him, give him all his Zetas, and then yeah, of course, Executor. Once you finish with Executor, I would say Wampa Savage, and then you can start doing two assault battle teams, CLS, so the entire CLS team, and then Imperial Troopers. Okay, so that's what I would recommend on your farms. So once you have Star Killer, SOKR, you don't have to build like a specific Star Killer team. Like you don't have to like take time to build Visas. BAM is on the back burner. BAM is pretty quick. As long as you're farming the shards for BAM, like as long as you unlock BAM and then you continue getting Razor Crest, then that's fine. You don't have to 3 times refresh on the TIE Bomber. That's unnecessary. So you're nowhere near ready for Executor. Like you're nowhere near ready. You're wasting materials. Like 2 times farm is fine, and making it a 3-month-ish farm, but you don't have to triple farm. So don't 3 times farm the TIE Bomber. It's unnecessary. You're not ready for the Executor. So you still have like Dengar, you still have IG. So, but there's other things that you need as well, that you should be farming. So you just have to, like, you're accelerating things for unnecessary stuff. Um, so, and it's not always about the income, because that extra income could be going towards like other shards you need. Because if you finish the TIE Bomber that much quicker, you're just wasting crystals and you're accelerating it faster than you need. So you have to like, because it doesn't matter as long as yeah, well, you don't have it at all. So that means you would have just started triple farming it. Yeah, maybe for a while. Maybe triple farm it for a little while, because you don't have anything. But you also have to look at your Razor Crest, because if you don't have like the Razor Crest, I don't know how many shards you have saved, but you have to look at the whole farm, because if you like push one thing really quickly, and I think triple farm is too much, double farm should be fine. 3 months is more than fine enough. So just um, double farm that. Yeah. And depending on how close you are to IG, you might even be able to just like single farm it, depending on how much you need. So you just have to balance it. Because make sure you like unlock BAM, like farm the scoundrels and everything you need for BAM. Yeah, see, like you could be farming the shards. So you could be farming like Cara Dune, you could be farming IG-11, you could be farming Queel. So you need these characters too. So don't if you don't have the energy, then I would say like single farm IG, double farm TIE Bomber, and then farm Cara IG Queel. And then once you have the everything ready, your bounty hunters. Once you have everything ready, then you can start accelerating, triple farming, double farming. But I think yeah. Where's grief? Like, where's grief? What's going on with grief? So you're accelerating things, but you're unaccelerating other things, and then like you have to balance it. And that's what I'm saying. I think you're going too hard on one thing, and then you're not like balancing every part of the farm. Because if you don't have everything, then it doesn't matter, right? And you're spending 50 crystals on a triple reform when you could be like balancing it. So start farming. Yeah, obviously it's not unlocked, but start farming Dengar, grief. Like you have to balance these things. So like look at all your characters, right? Here, I'll show you. But when you farm, you have to like balance these things. So if you look at my farms, I farm like 4 characters and 3 ship, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, 3 ships. Like you have to like have a balance of things that you're farming. And then I try to look at when I'm doing my farms, not only just like the ships, but I also looked at like the characters, because I don't have like say profundity or whatever. So I farm like all the shards, I get everything ready, and I have all the ships. So, but if I was farming for like the profundity, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna farm all the ships and everything, but if I had like Radis not even unlocked and all this stuff like not even unlocked, it's like, what are you doing? Why are you accelerating one part? And I get it, it takes longer, but if you don't have grief at all, then grief is a 3-month farm. If you double farm TIE Bomber, that's a 3-month farm. So like stop the one refresh, but then you have Quill, you have Cara, you have IG. Like start farming all of them, and it's not like you need them at super high level. You just need them pretty much at very low gear. So balance your farms, make sure you're farming everything so it all lines up at the end. It doesn't have to line up perfectly. You can kind of like, once you're close to the finish line, you can like accelerate one farm compared to the other. But you have to balance everything. Don't just go all in. Do you get what I'm saying though? You're like accelerating the ship farms when you're not even ready on the characters, and it's fine. You can like slow your roll on the TIE Bomber, and then use some of that energy to like make sure you farm all your shards, make sure you get everything ready, and then you can start, if you have to, you can start pushing the farms. Should we be going for exec or no new ship? Um, I would say it depends, Solasher. We don't even know what the new ship is. But I would say the new characters should farm for like Profundity or Executor at this time. Alright, Phi X Delta. Exception could be rushing Wampa first. Um, yeah, I'm just saying for the Executor farm, Phi Delta. I'm not saying, of course, for characters, you should prioritize when you farm. You should prioritize characters that are better, like the best parts of the farm. So whenever I do a farm, like let's say Jabba, like when I farmed Jabba, I farmed the things that were like best. Like I increased the relics um, on what do you call it? on Han. Like I increased the relics on Han, took him to R8. I took Fennec to R7 because that made my CLS team better, and that made I don't have the Jabba farm here. But when I did that, I farmed Fennec, I farmed Aura first before I farmed like Bush or Kersantin, because Bush and Kersantin, while they're really great and they're like key players of that Jabba farm, they're kind of suck alone with bounty hunters. They just don't have like good bounty hunter synergy. So I went all in on the bounty hunters that were good. So I farmed like Fennec and Aura first. And same thing when you're farming like a Jedi Knight Luke or Jabba or something. Like obviously you farm the or JML. Obviously for JML and Jabba you would farm Jedi Knight Luke first, because that would get you like the Jedi assault battle, and then it comes with great characters like Wampa and Hoda. So yeah, so it's you gotta like prioritize the best parts of a farm. You got 50 billion credits, or you got 50 million credits. So a B and a M is really big difference there. Like the 50 billion credits is an insane amount of credits. Hey Skodol, welcome to the stream. Here, I'll go ahead and drop your stuff here. Slasher, like I said, we don't know anything about it. It could require like a bunch of conquest stuff, or like if the new fleet just has a higher relic requirement, then if the new fleet has a bunch of relic requirements, then yeah, that's fine. But if it requires things that new players can't get, then obviously, like it's like Leviathan, right? So the Leviathan's out. It's a tier better than the Profundity and the Executor, but no one says like go for the Leviathan. Very few people have I ever recommended to farm Leviathan, and it's because the requirements are so steep. So you really have to like go absolutely nuts to farm the Leviathan when you go, because it has two conquest requirements. And like, is the Leviathan better than the Profundity and the Executor? Yeah, absolutely. Would I ever recommend a new account to go for the Leviathan? No, I probably would never do that. And same thing for this new fleet. So until I know what the requirements are, how we can get it, how approachable it is for new players, I can't give a recommendation on what we should or shouldn't farm. All right, something really high. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I would say. All right, let me do some. But that's all I have to say about your account. Is just like balance your farms, go for those things. I'm in sector 5. I just have to use my energy because I do 3 refreshes a day, but not really like a good job at here. Moving kind of quickly. Yeah, I just go for I just do 3 refreshes a day. Even the first day I think I did like 1 refresh. But I just go and I try to beat everything as fast as I can, and then I do the feats afterwards. Yeah, what's up, Phi Delta? What's your question on that? What you got? When should you focus on that? It depends. Like many other things in this game, like it always just depends on what you have going on. So Clear all this stuff. So, and even like when you say like hard conquest is the big point of when you should like have everything. So, and even like if you go for hard conquest, it's not always about like because some people like even me like I could probably red box but I still just do the 6 dot box or whatever, or the box 6. So yeah, it just depends, but I would say hard conquest is when you should at least aim for box 5. Yeah, this conquest is much easier. I don't like the data discs as much. I'm not a big fan. I do have a weird build for the data discs. What do I have? I have like a bunch of hots. So I have leaders resolve, spirited speed, stacking offense, heal over time, protection shield, heal over time, and stacking offense. So I just like ramp up my offense really highly with a bunch of hots, and those hots give me turn meter as well. So, yeah, that's what I do. Okay. But I would have to, yeah, but hard conquest is where you should at least, at the very least, aim for a higher. Yeah, I do have a bunch of support ones, but it depends. But I would say if you can aim for at least this 450 box, then you should buy the pass, at least the $10 one, and then you'll never have to do proving grounds. But like red box, of course, if you can, should be your goal. But I think just like to make it a lot easier, like gold box is a good in between. And I'm not in a position where I could really work on the new characters anyways. So getting them after 5 months isn't a big deal. 5 proving grounds instead of the 3 if I red box. So Phi Delta. So if you look at um, my hierarchy of needs here, like have you seen my hierarchy of needs guides? So if you watch my hierarchy of needs, it goes over what my farming philosophy is. I don't think you should like specifically farm for conquest. And I farm characters that give you more resources in the game, like your first GL, your first GL ship, all the assault battle characters, things for you know, like fleet arena, guild income, stuff like that. And then naturally, as you do that, you'll build more stuff that can give you more characters in conquest. So is it like a must to do all these things, or like to farm specific things? You know, it just depends on what you're doing and everything. But you don't have to like farm specific teams for conquest. It's not like you should. Oh, I'm just gonna farm this or that, or go straight for this because it's getting conquest. The one exception is probably like what is a hierarchy of needs? It's a guide I made here. But it's my farming philosophy for that. So here, let me share it. But instead of like a instead of doing what do you call it? Instead of going for, and get out of here. But instead of going for things like so instead of going for, yeah, it's a well, it's my, instead of making like a farming guide, like oh you should farm this or that, I made that as like as a a different version of a farming guide. So a lot of people have like a new player farming guide, and I think with like Lightspeed bundles and all these other stuff, like it's hard to say like you need to farm this or you need to farm that. So I made a philosophy of needs based on like building an account that just helps you. Yeah, Maslow's. It's not. It's Maslow's. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. It starts with an M. Maslow. But a hierarchy of need is I took a philosophy concept and then a farming concept for building an account. And then instead of building a farming guide saying like farm X, Y, and Z or farm, Phoenix and Veers troopers, and then you farm this and you farm these ships and then you go for executor and after your executor you go for this or that, you know. Instead of that, it's a hierarchy of needs based on here. Let me here's the outlook. So instead of that, I have this where it's like a farming philosophy on how to build an account. And like my videos just go over like it's 3 videos, one that goes over the concept, one that goes over the foundation, and the other that goes over account specialization. So that should answer your question on like when you should focus on certain things or how you should focus building your account. But the good thing about that as well is as you build that stuff, you'll naturally like get more into your account that will just be like effective things to build. So, that's something that I think would be that's just something I made. So, up to you if you want to use it. I think it's a good guide, but it's what I use for how I built my account. And then when I give account reviews, it's what I recommend to people. And I don't have zealous ambition just because I don't have like all the things in the game. I would like to have more of the things, but yeah, like that's how I built my account or how I built the philosophy of it. So I think it's a fun concept. It's interesting to me. But everyone has their own way of doing things. Some people made farming guides or farming whatever, and you can do that too. But I thought with instead of making a farming guide, I would make a guide that goes over just like why I build my account a certain way or why you should build it. And I like it. I think it worked out for me. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an interesting take, I think, on account building. So, and I'm just not a big fan of new player farming guides because if you buy a Lightspeed bundle or something, it's like, is that really gonna help you if I tell you to farm like this specific farming pathway? All my crystals. It's mainly for the next GL ship, Wampa. So I do all my refreshes and everything. So it's not I don't feel like I have like a great need for all these things. So but yeah, but I do the what do you call it? Sorry, I hate like trying to multitask these stupid things. Um, um whatever. Yeah, but I did save I did save all those crystals for the next GL ship. So that ship is, and you can see how much HOTS I have. So with turn meter, and that's why I like this build, is just because it Zealous Ambition is good, and this does take some time to like ramp up a little bit. And I'm sure there's like better builds I could probably do with Zealous Ambition. But like this build ramps up pretty beautifully, and it pushes turn meter. It like HOTS heal, so it keeps it survivable. That protection shield's pretty nice too, just to keep them protection shield and HOTS that like recovers their protection and health. So it's pretty universal for characters that like have either low protection or high health or whatever. So I like them both, and then I can mix and match things based on, you know, whatever I need. So I'll tell you what, I'm not a big fan of nice. I don't think I'm gonna go for red box. I'll tell you what, if I would have had a decent Galactic Republic crew, I probably would have gone for red box. But I don't have a good Galactic Republic team. My Galactic Republic, like I am in a horrible position with Galactic Republic. Just absolutely horrible. Not in a good position whatsoever. So it really is concerning. So I should get that up and running. Yeah. Yeah, but my Galactic Republic is absolutely doing horrible. So I am honestly really concerned with. You know, I usually have one Zealous Ambition equipped. I forgot why I took it off. I think I was doing something that didn't require it or something, because I didn't have any support. But I normally I do have like one Zealous Ambition equipped. And it's a blue one, just because it's so good. It really is a really good. But as you can see, even without it, like these guys ramp up pretty beautifully. And I don't feel like it's a huge. But normally, if I did have that one equipped, like their offense is crazy. They're hitting for like 200k on the support characters. All right. What do I want to do for these? CLS or something? What's your degree in, Dr. Wiley? Did you get it in psychology or like business? Because I know there's many different concepts that go over like Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I'm just curious which one you did. Yeah. Blinds. Yeah, so with CLS, even though they're not great for teams that heal for buffs, if you have anything with like ramping damage, you'll be able to like push through that anyways. And these guys are getting like so many buffs that it's not an issue, as you see. Like even though they're healing, they'll yep, and then they just like fall over now. I think for this one, I'm going to have to use dash. So I'm gonna have to change these up a bit. Equip all these and then. All right. Oh, let's see. I need this. Don't need this. All right, 19. This. Build. Did I need it? Do I need it? I don't know. I'll try it without it first. One more. Let's try that. Maybe entrenched. Maybe entrenched is better than hots. All right, so let's see how this goes. Scoundrels. Bam, here could be useful. And then I would like, just as a precaution. Well, I don't even remember what I need here. What's the feats? Bo-Katan Mandalore, win without using a GL. Okay. So let's see how this goes. You know what? What is this dude's? All right. When are me and Agnard streaming again? I don't know, cause I'll have to get with him. We do have to do a stream on his stream for it. But when the last time we had planned to do one, I had a walk for my degree. So he was like, he wanted to do it on like a Saturday or something. And I couldn't make it to that day. So yeah, I don't know. Soon, I imagine. Soon. I don't know who I want to use here. Something like that or something. Yeah, why not? But soon, hopefully soon. See how this goes. I really do hate the turn. I don't know if they're like incredibly fast or what's happening here or why. I really don't understand the like why they're so ridiculously fast. Like look, it's insane, right? Like absolutely insane. All right, let's see. Either this kills them or I lose. So let's see. And I lost, probably. Wasn't enough damage, yeah. Huh. Anyone know why that didn't work? You would think it, like, from what I saw, that's seems to be what works. I'll have to do that one later. But it was not enough juice. Maybe I have to use, like, some consumables or something. Let's try that. Hey, Full-Sith, how's it going? Thanks. Let's go max health here. Why not? I appreciate that, Full-Sith. What do I want to do here? Non-GLs. See what support I have. Why can't... It was too tired. Nice dad joke. Take off this one. I'll put on this one. All right, let's see. If that isn't enough, I don't know what is. Yeah, let's go to support here. Yeah, you think what? I don't, my Watt's pretty like low gear and I don't want him. You know what? Ooh. I don't think I'll take a turn. I do think Bam is good. I like Malik for the survivability. I don't know how fast they are. He's pretty low health. But yeah, I'll go with that. Let's see, support. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. See how this goes. Pretty weird team, but hopefully just dash just kills him. With the tech, it should be enough, I would think. I put in Thrawn so I can fracture in the summon. Yeah, I did use consumables here, so yes, she still beat me. It's insane. Insane how fast they are. Okay, let's see how this goes. All right, there you go. So that worked. Yeah, that's such a dumb. That's such a dumb. This fight is so dumb. I don't have Bo-Katan to do it, but such a dumb thing. Um, Savior might be good. I don't know. I'll get it just in case. Yeah. All right, so back to roster reviews. So dumb. All right, so hunt him down. Next, we have Josh Zarling. Josh, are you still here? If you're here, Josh, go ahead and drop your ally code. Yeah, but I do like I was saying before, I do like the hierarchy of needs just because it could be used at any point of the game. When you have like a new player farming guide, it really doesn't help players. Like if someone put out a farming guide right now for me, it wouldn't do anything for me. I'd be like, hey, you know, thanks, nice farming guide, interesting idea, but the concepts just aren't useful for me. Where the drop your ally code, please. Where the hierarchy of needs, you can use it at any point. Like the new raid drops, then hey, I will have to go back and farm for the raid because you know my hierarchy of needs says that guild raid income is important. I don't think so, Wampa. Her speeds, the speeds on that team is what makes it so dangerous. Like that, the speeds on that one is like way overtuned. It's like crazy overtuned. So I don't think so. I think it's gonna get like, you ever play a game and then you farm the boss and then it's like this crazy overtuned, incredibly powerful thing, and then that character is able to join your team afterwards or something, and it's like not that great. I think it's going to be something like that. Like I'm sure she'll be useful and good, but I don't think she's going to be like crazy overtuned as she is there because her and her entire team are like crazy fast. I don't know what my speed was with Dash, but he's close to 300 speed. And then he was getting like Leader's Resolve, which is plus 20% speed, plus 40% speed, plus another 40% speed. So he was acting at like over 600, and she was still faster by a lot, and her team was faster. And it was only the weapon tech that like pushed him to taking a turn. Otherwise, they would have like took a bunch more turns. Yeah, well, I'm glad you like it. I honestly did not get a lot of feedback for my hierarchy of needs. Not a lot of feedback whatsoever. Um, so, but I like the concept. I like the concept. So, yeah, it's okay. Like, not a crazy a lot of views either. Like, what is it? 2K for this one, 1.3K for this one, and then 744 views on that one, the last one. So, not the biggest or most viewed things, but I personally, I really love the concept of the hierarchy of needs, regardless of like how viewed it is. I really enjoy that concept, and I was really glad I could make it because there's some things. I would say there's two things that I really wanted to make as a content creator that pushed me towards content creation. The first one was my mod, like the one mod guide that I made that's like I'm probably most known for is like how to build fast mods. I felt like that information wasn't out there for people, and I wanted to create that. So I did. And then the hierarchy of needs is the other thing that I felt like, oh, I really should. That concept was important to me to like create. So out of all the things I ever created content creation wise, those are the two things that I felt like if I stopped content creation right now, I would be most proud of, or what I felt like was important to me. All right, so Jimmy John's in the Torque Camino, 1.8 GP, 1.1 million in characters, 700k in ships. About 9 months played. Hmm. All right, 1.8 million. All right, so you have Vader CLS. Obviously, this is a free-to-play account. Lightspeed bundles have not touched the lips of this account. As far as I know, maybe you bought some other things, but this looking at this account, it leads me to believe that this is a free-to-play account. Let's see. Look, so here's ships. I like that you farmed your ships actually. So. All right, you don't have negotiator first. I'm not a big fan of the negotiator first. You do have Anakin's ship, so at least you have a decent one. You need to farm your pilotless ships. So I don't see any pilotless ships here. So farm the pilotless ships. You need the Y-wing. You should start farming like the hyena bomber and the vulture droid. You have the TIE bomber, so it looks like you're farming for Executor, which you should continue doing. Farm this TIE bomber, farm Designer de Blood, farm the IG 2000, and the other Razor Crest. Slave one. Do you have Slave one here? Yeah, Slave one. So farm those. Farm your Y-wing. You should probably slow your roll on getting more negotiator stars and start farming for malevolence. Like 5-star negotiator's fine for right now. Just get the malevolence first. Or start farming your malevolence, because the 5-star, the negotiator's fine. It's a fine ship, but the malevolence at 5-star, I would say, performs so beautifully compared to like a negotiator. Even myself, like I have a fully relic negotiator with relic Anakin and whatever, and I feel like that malevolence is just so good, even with like gear 12 pilots. So, yeah, you gotta go straight for the malevolence. Big farms though, looks like you're going for Executor first, which I like. So I would say Executor is the way to go. If you're completely free to play, and you just are against buying Lightspeed bundles, are you like never gonna spend money in this game? Is that your plan? Is that where you stand? Because if you're planning on doing that, then I would say going for Executor into C is probably the best free to play. Like you're not going to spend any money way to go. Like C is good. I don't know if it's the best. It's just the fastest way to get. I do like SOKR, so but if you're open to spending like $10 in the future, I wouldn't recommend farming like Ray or SOKR. I would say um at least buy. All right, so then I would say you can go for SOKR or C as your first one. Like if it was me, I would probably go SOKR. Like C does have a more farming synergy than SOKR, but both are fine. Both are pretty easy. You don't have to go for either of those either. You can go for something completely different. Like if it was me and I was making a new account right now, I would go Executor into Jabba, to be completely honest with you. And then from there, I don't know what I would do from there. But I like don't think you're really ready for it, but you already have Malik, right? You can go for SOKR, and if you go for SOKR, by the time you unlock Proving Grounds, you'll be able to beat every single Proving Grounds with SOKR, Malik, and Throne. So since you already have Malik, I would say like SOKR, and you have Sith Empire, so I think sometime you would like to have Malgus. So the faster you get SOKR, the faster you can get you can get access to, and once you get access to Proving Grounds, then you only need that one team, SOKR, and then that could be the way. So I would say Executor into SOKR would probably be really beautiful for you since you already have Malik, believe it or not. And then that way you can get Malgus, you can get his ship, you can get Ben, Maul, Cat, all of them. So the TIE Interceptor. So hey Tongue Morris, how's it going? So that would be my recommendation for this account is SOKR, Executor into SOKR, finish your Sith Empire, Gear 12, Traya, Gear 12 Traya and Nihilus. Put an Omicron on Traya would be good. Whenever in between, and then a finalizer fleet. So the finalizer fleet is a requirement for SOKR. So you need finalizer at 5 stars. So it's not like you have to like go super hard on finalizer. Finalizer is useful, but it takes a long time for you to slow farm anyways. The only thing to really finish out the finalizer fleet you need is I'm super blind. There you go. The only thing you need is you have no first order team is the TIE Echelon. The only thing you need is a TIE Echelon. So you should be, as you're building, like as you start finishing the farms for Executor and you start having extra energy, start farming those things that you need for SOKR, like the first order and all those other things in there. So that's something to think about. But honestly, I don't know. Like, yeah, that's what I would do if I was you. But it's up to you. But that, I think that's an excellent way to go. And that way, once you're 4 million GP, you can have access. Like SOKR was my first GL. I think he's pretty universally great. So that's a great way of going. Once you have SOKR, you don't have to like you farm the TIE Echelon, but you just slow farm it. And then once you have the finalizer, you don't have to go super hard on the finalizer because it's not really an Executor counter until it's at like 7 stars. So it's not like you have to push super hard. I would rather you go as far as like building fully functional like finalized fleets. You're free to play anyway, so it's going to be slower and you're going to organically do this stuff. But I would say like level of importance, like Executor, Malevolence, Negotiator, then Finalizer, then you can go like Chimera and Home One. And then from there, you build up some GLs. And then once you can go for like Profundity, 2024 Fleet, whatever you want. But that's what I would say. But you just have to like continue slowly side farming all these fleets and just one fleet at a time. Just one fleet at a time. You don't have to go like super crazy with it. You're doing really well with your fleets actually. Like you're doing a good job. So just like continue what you're doing. Farm at least minimum 2 hard nodes a day for fleets, and then that's it. Like you just keep on building them. Just keep on building your fleets. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to like fully get up the Millennium Falcon until you have like a Home One fleet ready to go. But that should be after, like, don't put all the, and it's a good ship. Like, it's a fantastic ship, but don't put all like your, what do you call it? Ship Omegas into it because you still have like the Chimera fleet, or you still have the Executor fleet and the Malevolence fleet, and then the Negotiator fleet that should take precedence over the Home One fleet. So if you wanted to build the Millennium or the Home One fleet as your 4th fleet, yeah, absolutely. Then put the investment into it, but you shouldn't be like building one ship at a time. You should be building one fleet at a time and then getting at least the minimum investment in those fleets so that you have a good fleets to work with. Every single capital ship takes the exact same amount of prestige, Solasher, and it's like 1,950 or something like that, but they all have the exact same. There's no difference. So yeah, and then your account's too young for me to really look at your mods or anything. So yeah, so I'll say this. I'll take a quick peek. So watch my mod guides if you haven't already. Watch the mod guides. They'll help you with building mods. Yeah, definitely watch my guides. So just watch my mod guides. And then I have a playlist. Just look at the playlist, watch some of the guides, especially how to build plus 25 speed mods is really important. So just look at that. All right, who do we have next? Skodal. Skodal, are you still here? Senior Skodal. Go ahead, if you're here, go ahead and drop your ally code. Mr. Skodal. I can't wait till we get the those 500 crystal packs again. I'm running really low on this bronzium wiring. I do have tons of stuff I could like crunch up for it. But I'm trying to be a cash spender. Trying to be a cash spender and live off that and try to build up my hoard. My hoard of this stuff. Yeah, I have a good amount. Drop your ally code, Skodal. Look how miserable this freaking process is. Even like all this stuff, if I crunch it all up. Crunch it all up. It's still only... I could take this stuff down to like 300. I guess I'm still in a better position than most, but yeah, I still have a good amount. Crazy. Crazy. I hate bronzium wiring. I hate it. It's the worst. If I wasn't accelerating it with crystals, I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, Senior Skodal with the Darksaber Legacy. Look at this guy. This guy wails? So yeah, you wail. You wail. you ain't rocking no Bo-Katan Mandalore at 7K without being a little bit of a cash spender. Yeah, 6,000 Galactic War Battles. Yeah. This is a little bit of a cash spender over here. Just a little. You know, thanks for keeping the lights on at CG, my friend. I'll say this. I'm a cash spender. I spend money. I have nothing against it. I don't know why there's like a stigma against spending money in this game. I get because it's like a mobile game, right? But if people didn't spend money on this game, it wouldn't exist. Like you think, look at what they did with the freaking, what do you call it? Heroes of Middle Earth. That game was like hot garbage, like absolute hot garbage. And no one spent, or not a lot of people were spending money on it because it was a garbage game, and it went away like super quick. So if people don't spend money, like this game won't exist. So I have no problem. I have no problem spending money. I will say this: I'm not like a huge fan of the, like while Bo-Katan's a great character, right? Like fantastic character, and I think you're probably doing a great job. What kind of Omicrons does she have? Grand Arena Omicrons, yeah. So, like, would I say Bo-Katan is like a must-have rush? Probably not, right? I think it like there's tier levels. Like right now, Starkiller is probably like the top of the Grand Arena side farms. Just because he's so accessible compared to the other ones, and his requirements make like elevate other teams. Like Dash Rendar's good, you know, Kyle Katarn's good, Talon's good, Mara Jade's fantastic. So Star Killer is like probably one. I would say number two would be Bo-Katan. I like Afra. I don't think Afra is really like a must-have. You got to farm Grand Arena character that's just like absolutely elevating your account. But like Star Killer and Grand Arena, absolutely GL level. Bo-Katan, GL level. Darth Bane, GL level. You know, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, excellent. So I don't know if you're in a good guild, but you should be. Let's see if your ships are as neglected as they think they are. Yeah, they kind of are. So as fantastic as your ground is how bad your ships are. Not the worst, right? Not the worst. 6-star executor. I hope you can get this to 7-star soon, because 6-stars executors are kind of garbage with their timing. Not a lot of ships here. I think you're missing a lot. Let's see. This is okay. Sunfax should be gear 12. Like, just get this gear guy one more gear level. You know what I mean? Like, he's like on the starting line. You know, like he's on the starting line. Out of all the geos that should be gear 12, it should be Sunfac. So that would be a good thing to just like at least gear 12 minimum. I guess you start with these three, and then you can reinforce with Plo, and that's okay. Yeah. So your Empire. Um, Profundity is good. Yeah, Profundity would be good. I'll say this, 2024 fleet, my friend. 2024 fleet. Whatever comes out in 2024, you got to farm for it. That should be your 100% what you go for, is that 2024 fleet. Inquisitors. When are you going to farm the Inquisitors? Right? I know you don't want to. No one wants to, but when are you going to do it? You're probably, I imagine you're probably getting good Riva shards every month, but when's your plan? What's your plan for this? What's your plan for the Inquisitors? You can go for like absolutely get the profundities perfectly fine. You can go for relicking up Iden, but when are you going to get this Inquisitors up and running? Because I imagine you're probably pretty close to Riva. If you're not close to Riva, you should really evaluate what your guild is, because your count, even though you're on the lower end of GP, I think you can get into a really good guild just for having Jedi Knight Cal Kestis at 7 stars. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I just finished my Riva form. Like I just finished my Inquisitor's form. You should take Seer Junda to Relic 7. If you have a Relic 7 Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you should Relic 7 Seer Junda. If you're not in a guild that's getting like at least 30 plus Rivas and participating in Zepho, I would look at maybe joining a guild, because I think with what you have, a guild will accept you even without Riva, based on the fact if you get Seer Junda to Relic 7, having Seer and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Because right now, like what guilds are looking for, their next big push, believe it or not, isn't Riva, because they all have Riva, is Seer and Cal. That's like the big push now. And Mandalore. And Mandalore. Hey, Musique. So, believe it or not, Musique, this isn't my Saturday streams. This is my like in US. This is my Saturday stream, but tomorrow I'm streaming in the morning too. So on the weekend, because tomorrow is my Grand Arena, my GAC review stream, and it's gonna be early in the morning. So yeah, probably like 9 to probably 10 or 11 my time. Music. I'll probably be streaming for Grand Arena. Yeah, but today I just wanted to go out with the wife Saturday night, and it's we're not doing GAC, so normally it would be a GAC stream, and I would be streaming at night. But since there's no GAC, and I wanted to spend the evening with my wife, I decided to start streaming earlier. But tomorrow would be in the morning. But you should be looking at your, how good is your guild? Let me do something. Let me do something. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes.gg. Run this recruit. Guild. Name. What was the name here? Darksaber Love. Let's see what these guys are rocking. See what these guys are all about. We're a multinational guild. All right, friendly leadership, blasey, blasey, blasey. Working on Riva. All right. This is not. This is. I would say this. If you're not getting at least the 208, it's not that good. Above your pay grade, I believe it or not, like your guild is garbage. Like your guild sucks, dude. Your guild sucks. Look at this. Lightside Geo 1 star, 455 million GP. Man, you guys suck. I'm just kidding, obviously. It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't take out the pitchfork and be like, how dare you? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'll say this though, right? Look at this. You're 455 million GP and you have 165 million in roughly the easiest raid you can do. The easiest raid. So I'll say this, dude, like this guild, I think you could do better. I think you can do better. Because yeah, look at this, right? Defeat victory, defeat victory, defeat victory, defeat victory, defeat victory, defeat. So look at that. Look at that. 50%. 50% win rate in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in the last 10, they have a 50% TW win rate. So, and they're not even hitting. Look at the low participation here. 350, 349, 342, 380, 350, 360, 370, 370, 350, 380. So even this is the first time where you guys had max rewards and you guys lost. So this is not a good guild, believe it or not. Like, yeah, they are relaxed is a good way of putting it. Like absolutely relaxed. I'll say this, Skodal. My guild is looking for a player. If you're interested in a better guild, I'll tell you this, my guild's looking for a player. And this wasn't on purpose. I wasn't like actively trying to recruit you. But here, let's look at my guild. We're actually looking for a new player. Do you want to join my guild, Music? If you want to join my guild, you're more than welcome to join. But actually my guild was looking for a new player. So if anyone's interested, just hit me up on Discord. And I can give you my guild leader, but we are 100% looking for a new player. So yeah. But to give you a relevance of like what you should look for in a guild, because this is what I looked for. So we're Oakland Republic Raiders. So we're less GP than you, right? So we're 25 million less GP. We have more rote stars. We have more rote stars. We get at least, yeah. So we suck too, right? We only got the 1 star. We only get the 1 star, but our speeder bike raid, we get at least the 208. That's all we do. Like we're pretty casual with the speeder bike raid. 208 is a good benchmark. And then we do reliably get like 31 stars on rote, which I believe is like punching up. But the real big thing that we do here as well is look at this, like our TW record. we're just flush with victories. Flush. We lost once to these dudes. So we do. I've been meaning to like advertise. Yeah, we have one spot. So, but my guild is like, this is what I look for. But we are like competitive. So like we just demolish in TW. Yeah, absolutely. Drop your ally code. So like if I looked at your guild, I look at TW usually. I look and see like do they hit um do they look at do they hit the minimums of like are they performing well for their GP? Are they have like good stars in rote? Do they have decent guild raid participation? Are they winning reliably in TW? When you look at the TW, or do they reliably have like all their GP, or are they missing like your guild is missing roughly like 70 80 million GP? um yeah. So, well, I'm not offering. I'm saying I can connect you guys to my guild leader. Or here's I'll just drop the link for my guild in here. Here. If you guys want to like go talk to the leaders. Here, I'll invite people. Oh, no, the wrong one. No, yes, right one. Here, if you guys are interested, here I'll drop the Discord. You guys can join the Discord and then talk to the my guild leaders. If you guys wanted to apply, you're more than welcome to. They'll like sort you guys out because we are looking for like one person. But I'll say this, like look for a guild that is like punching up. Because if you are a competitive player, if one thing you're watching, if you're watching players, like if you're watching content creators, hey Anakin, if you're watching content creators, I will say that you're probably doing better than the average bear. You know what I mean? So you should absolutely be looking at a guild. But your guild, like you're really you're doing things that would entice a guild to want to recruit you. Like you have Bo-Katan, so you're set up well for the new Mandalorian, and you have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, so also like set up good for the next Zepho. So something to look forward to. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and apply. Absolutely. I will say that it's an active guild, and they expect a lot out of you as far as like TW participation, raid participation, and stuff like that. So if you're like a super casual player and you don't get your 600 tickets, or you don't get your you don't actively participate in all the different events, like maybe not the best, but if you are actively participating in everything, then yeah, it's good. We do have a focus on ships and stuff, but it's a good guild. But either way, as far as what you should do, I think Inquisitors. I think Inquisitors is a big thing for you, especially if you're going to get Riva like somewhat soon. Like you have 4 GLs, like Profundity into Inquisitors would be a really smart farm for you. So, but I do think you're I think 4 GLs is the point where you should start looking at it. But actually, hold on, let's back up here. Let's back up, beep, beep, beep. Before we do that, you need Jabba. You need Jabba, my friend. So I would say Profundity, Jabba, Inquisitors. Like, let's see. Let's look at where your road one is. Jabba, Jabba, Inquisitors, Profundity. Yeah, yeah. Seriously, I would say this actually. Let's scrap everything I said. Scrap. Let's rewind here. Jabba 2024 fleet is what you should do. Jabba 2024 fleet. After that, you can go Inquisitors. So believe it or not, I would say don't worry about the Profundity right now. Go all in on Jabba. Get that 2024 fleet. If it's not announced, the 2024 fleet's not announced, start working towards 2024 fleet, and then go for Inquisitors, I would say. But you should get your R7 Seer Junda. with your R7 Jedi Knight Cal Kestis just for Zepho. But other than that, like start going for Jabba. Like Jabba is just a much better thing for your account. Get your mods up and running. Like get you start improving your mod proficiency and how much you can 6-dot mod. Like the most efficient, best thing you can do for your account right now would be Jabba. So I would say Jabba. And then 2024 fleet. That 2024 fleet is just going to secure your fleet placement. You can always go back for profundity, but right now, like profundity is good, but is it great? Like no, like but Jabba is great. 20 by the time you finish Jabba, you can go for that 2024 fleet, and then once you go all in on that 2024 fleet, I would say probably Inquisitors, and maybe even like we would have to reevaluate where you are at that point. But that's what I would do with this account. Jabba 2024 fleet, Inquisitors would probably be the best for you. Let's look at your mods real quick. Excellent mods on Rey. Good job on that one. I like that. That's a good Rey. That's a good Rey. So, not as good. Not as good. I hyped you up. I hyped you up, and I have to tear you down. I build you up so I can tear you down, and then I'm gonna build you back up again, and then we're gonna look at your next mods, and then I may have to tear you back down just to build you back up again. But let's tear you down right now because these mods suck. So this, no, that's garbage. This is good. This is excellent. No. I'm really conflicted on this. I'm really conflicted. So the problem with your SOKR is it's really slow, right? So having something like this, right? Having something like this is really high offense, really high offense. I would honestly rather give this to something like Sith Trooper or something, believe it or not, as an offset, like, or even like a Jedi Knight Luke or something with an offset, because it has like so much offense, like 6% offense, or even like a Terran Malicos, this would be perfect for. But for SOKR, like yeah, this is a lot of offense. But he needs speed too. And if you wanted to keep this, like I'm not saying you can't, but you need like this. I get what you're doing, but like why go for a speed set with this garbage, like garbage as hell speed, like just horrible speed on it. This is garbage. Yeah, this should have never been 6A. This should have never been 6A. Flat health, flat protection. I get it has like 2 hits on offense. Flat offense is okay, but like this is okay, but not that great. Yeah, like this needs to be crit damage. This needs 100%. I don't care what, like, yeah, I like the speed. And it saddens me that this is like one of the fastest mods on SOKR, and I'm telling you to take it off. Excuse me, but this needs to be crit damage, 100%, non-negotiable. This is perfectly fine. This is fine. You can leave that there. So, but your speeds are really, you want to aim for like 580 speed on SOKR. And the problem here is you have this weird like in between, where you have like where he's slow, but he's not like, he doesn't have high damage, right? So this isn't even like high damage. It's okay damage, like it's fine, but he's slow. So you want like, and I'm sure it's fine, right? Like if you would have had like a crit damage here, then these mods would be like okay, but you're on them faster. So, but these are like decent mods. Like this is really good. This is really good. Like 6% offense is nothing to sneeze about. And even not a star killer, but a character that doesn't care too much about speed, but needs like high offense. You don't have to use it as a speed set. You can use it as another set, you know, like as the 5th and 6th mod of an offense set, and then this one and this one. you can use it like because this has like so much offense. Both of them have so much offense, and it's like it's good on its own. Like a mod with 6% offense is like a something that's really really good. Um, yeah. So GC material advertising. Um, it doesn't bother me. So the game's free, so you know they're gonna advertise their stuff, but this needs to be crit damage. So again, like not not the craziest thing. Don't put on like crap mods that are just fast. You do want to blend, you know, like mods are really stat heavy, stat crazy, but like immediate change needs to be that crit damage triangle. It's okay if you leave that 6% offense one until you have like a good another mod that you can replace it with. Like it doesn't need to be like removed right away, but like sooner or later, you know, something. So this is not good. This is not good. Um, the potency is good. The speed is low. The speed is really low. Your protection is low. So, and I'll tell you why. Because you have like speed here, and this protection's fine. But it's these two right here. Unless these are like whack. No, these are okay. So this needs higher protection. This needs some protection. So is JML okay? Like the problem is these are pretty lackluster mods. To be completely honest with you, they're just okay. They're not the worst thing in the world, but like you should be aiming for 150k protection, like as much speed as you can get and much potency as you can get. Like, is this the worst thing I've ever seen? No. Like it's okay. You should get him the rest of his Zetas, but you're aiming for like 10% here. You're aiming for 10% here. You want really high speed secondaries with a protection primary here. But this is fine until you get that. It's not like you have to put on some like crap protection primary mod here. You can keep the speed one here for now, but you know, just over time. This is like crap. This is kind of slow. This is like absolute garbage. Garbage tier, like 100% garbanzo beans. So this one should be one of the first ones you replace. That's like a pilot mod or something. Yeah, and then this one isn't that good. Like potency is good, but you want higher. You want higher. You want better. Like you want at least 10% here, 10% here. Protection primary here. Decent speed, good. And again, like I get it, it's hard. It's hard to get those to get the mods right, but you want to get them as right as you can. Really slow. This is super slow. Like the health is good, but these mods are like crazy slow. So yeah, like as you can, as you're building, like, and I'll say this, like this has no reason, like the diamond and the square have no reason to be as slow as they are. Like I don't understand this one, but I understand like this one where it's like it just doesn't hit, this one doesn't hit, and then this one is kind of crap, but like you can take this to 6C, see if it hits. You can take this, you can hit this one more time. You can put this on a pilot or General Grievous. This is fine for like General Grievous actually, if you want to. Yeah. So, and then this one, I don't know I don't know what you were smoking. It is 420 over here. It's 420 over here, April 20th. So if you would have said you built this one today, I would believe you because you must have been high when you built this mod. So I would say other than that, like you have some okay mods, you have some not great mods. But there's definitely some work there in the mod realm that you need to work on. But yeah, Jabba would definitely overall help you the most with your mods. But they're all not horrible, right? There's nothing that would make your GLs perform not the way that they're supposed to. And where having your mods dialed in correctly are for those counters that are just like, you know, like 50 to 60% wins and you're like, well, I don't know, like I just have to try this because it's not the best thing. It's what I can do, right? But having dialed in like ideal mods on GLs just help with those like really risky counters. But like if you go like C against, whatever, Malgus or something, you'll win. Or C against Gas. Or if you go JML against, well, I don't know. Lord Vaders are kind of hard, but like a Lord Vader or a JMK, that's where this JML is probably okay. Like Ray's good. Your Ray's like perfect actually. And then your SOKR is like okay. But like where your SOKR would struggle against is probably like if you had a user against like a Leia or something. Like he's way too slow. So that may affect like the Jabba counter or something. 100% no crit damage would affect the Jabba counter too. You just need crit damage here. Like his damage with that crit damage triangle does a lot of heavy lifting since his whole damage is based on like doing crits. Other than that, like your account's good. That's my recommendations. So yeah, not to like crap on your guild either. Like I'm sure your guild's perfectly fine. It's just you have a good account, so you could probably aim for a little better. Yeah, I mean, I hope you feel me, dog. All right, so next we have Attila the Stun. Hilarious. Hi, hilarious. All right, so you said you requested before, so let's see. You were my #1 guy, Attila the Stun. You were my next guy. I'm glad you're here to catch this live. I wasn't going off my... You don't have to defend yourself against me, Skoldle. You know? You don't have to defend yourself. You just live the best life that you can live. And I'll be here to tear you down. Yeah, no problem, dude. That's what I'm here for, is to give some advices. All right, let's see. Attila the Stun. Okay. All right, so would love to get a roster review. Ally code is this. My current projects are finishing off the last couple relics on Night Sister team and farming shards and Kairos for Bo-Katan requests. I will likely also be working on Gungans for the raid as they become farmable. Solid choice. I enjoy all game modes and an all game mode enjoyer, but since GAC is kind of my specialty, you would like advice that would help push you into Kyber 1 as you currently hang out in mid to high Kyber 2. Possible ideas you had include working on conquest characters you've unlocked but not built up, like DTMG and Trench. I'll tell you this, DTMG and Trench are not going to get you into Kyber 1. Investing more resources into, the DTMG Kron is really good right now. So, like, yes, but in reality, after that Kron is gone, no. They're great for territory wars if you like that, though. Investing resources in your existing teams to take key characters from R5 to R7 or biting the bullet and farming the last GL you need, which is Lord Vader. Although you're open to suggestions if you think there's a better path than any of those. You're a light spender, so a minor cash spender. You pretty much just buy things that seem like a particularly good deal. I like that. That's what I do too. I buy things that are particularly a good deal. Like the Lightspeed bundles that pack with the Bo-Katan Rex. That was underpriced on iOS. Okay. Any advice that I have would be appreciated. Cool. Cool. Let's see. So I'll say this while I take a quick break to put in this ally code. Is this the right one? Or is it an older one? If you guys haven't already, Thrant, yeah, I think that's yours. So if you guys haven't already, I would say like and subscribe. Drop that like button. Subscribe on my YouTube. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers, so any help helps. But I definitely would appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. So we got a, that's interesting. I have not seen the Darth Vader Bane combo, but no reason it can't work. 10.2 million. I do like that you're getting decent fleet participation with the Profundity. So that's nice. 10.2 million GP. So 5.9 million in characters, 4.2 in ships. 20,000 galactic war battles. So 4 years and some change. Four and some change played. Almost all the GLs. You're missing Lord Vader, like you said. You have Third Sister, Grand Inquisitor, decent relics, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Darth Bane, Terran Malicos. R6 on Kanan. That has to be for like a platoon or something. Armor. Okay. Let's see. So to give you a better assessment on why you aren't into Kyber, I would have to give you more of a GAC review. But I will say this. Let's look at your stuff though. So you do have Leviathan. You'll tell your family to subscribe. Please don't. Please don't. I'm trying to organically. I didn't even like tell my family. I became a YouTuber for a while after I created one, because like you generally, I want people, because then it would like push my content to people who don't watch. I know it's a joke, right? But in reality, I didn't even tell my family because you have to, for YouTube, you have to really grow your content organically, because if you like inflate your subscribers and then it pushes content out to people who don't want to watch it because they don't play this game, then it won't push out your content to more people, because the algorithm gets all messed up, because it's like no one clicks on your stuff and no one wants to watch it, but you're pushing content to people who don't want to watch it because they don't play this game. All right, so like right off the bat, I will say this: Relic 5, your TIE Defender. Marauder. Marauder is probably like a big thing that could help you in ships too. I don't know what you're doing, but even like putting the Negotiator with Marauder on defense, or Leviathan or whatever, like, yeah, like, because your fleets are good. You have the Leviathan, you have the Profundity, you have the Executor. I would say like getting Iden to relics is good. R5 minimum, R7 ideally. Marauder Negotiator would be good. With the Negotiator, if you want to take the Negotiator on offense, I would say R7 Plo Koon with R5 Marauder is really good. And that'll allow you to counter even the strongest triple attackers, even if they're all like R9 triple attackers for Executor. That's probably the most reliable. So I would say that like that would help push you into Kyber as well. Getting this Marauder up and running, all R5. R7 Plo Koon, that'll give you that because you're I'm sure you see it all the time. Executor, right, triple attacker, and then just having that super reliable Plo Koon isn't the worst. You can use them with JMK mirrors. He just dies because Cat will kill that tank, and then you can save your General Kenobi for someone else, or you can use them with Star Killer, and that's also a good way to use Star Killer. Hey, Lord Bane. So it's not a complete waste. Like the R7 Plo Koon isn't a complete waste. So even on ground, yeah. So that's what I would recommend with that. So for ships like Marauder, Plo Koon, Defender, you need to get up and running. Let's see. Yeah, right, Lord Bane. It's good. It's good. Yeah, so your ground game is good. Your ground game is good, but I would say this: Bad Batch is good too. Like, so I would say you're pretty primed for Mandalorians here. Yeah, I would say Lord, like if you don't have Lord Vader, Maul with ISC Gar is really good. So even like Maul, Canderous, Jango, ISC Gar, or you can go like Maul, Canderous, ISC Gar, Empire, would be good too. Like going for Bo-Katan will help you. She's a good character. I think that's smart. I think also like Bo-Katan will be important for ROTE, so that's fine. As far as Imperial Remnant. Imperial Remnant is a good farm. I think Imperial Remnant will be important for the new zone in ROTE2. So, like, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, if you had to go for one of those, I would say, like, once you get Bo and Dark Trooper Moff Gideon would probably be the better farms. Just know you're probably going to have to R-rate the Bo-Katan team. You're probably going to have to R-rate the Imperial Remnant team to get them usable for that new zone, whatever it is. I wouldn't say you have to, like, rush it or anything because we don't know what it's all about. So I would say right away, like Iden, I would get up, and then I would go for Bad Batch. Yeah, but I would go for Bad Batch. Like you could ignore the what do you call it? You don't have to go for Omega. You can ignore, but I would say like Shard farm them. Jeez, cheers. I would say like Shard farm the Bad Batch at least. Even I have them Shard farmed. Jeez. Um, so farm. I would say Bad Batch. It would be good. Go Iden. Um, Iden up would be an immediate. Then Iden get her to Relic 5 at least. Keller and Beck is good once you get that up and running. So there's a lot of things that you can do, but I think Bad Batch would have immediate effect on your account. Getting Iden up and running would be an immediate effect. I think you have what it takes to be in Kyber 1, to be completely honest with you. Like, I don't know what you're doing or how you're doing it or what's going on with your account, or how much participation you have with Datacrons. You do. But I think this account has the juice already to hit Kyber 1. Like if you had, like you do have a slight disadvantage without having like Lord Vader, DTMG, and that would keep you from like climbing in Kyber 1. But I think this account has the, if everything was like dialed in, mod wise, and you just like had a like I don't know how well. I'm not saying it's like a skill issue or something, because I don't know anything about what you're doing. But yeah, things like Zori Bliss, I would say like Zori Bliss is really important too. I get like you don't have the Kairos, but this is a really good team. A really good team. Afra is not a big deal to me. No, Afra is not a big deal whatsoever. So I'm out of all the things, I would like Afra would probably be the last legendary I would farm, to be completely honest with you. So like I would do Afra before I would do like Trench or Bad Bob Boba or something like that. But I would say like the Dark Trooper Moff Gideon I would have before Afra. I would do a lot of these things. And Afra's good because Afra beats things like Zori Bliss, but she's not absolutely needed. Yeah. So but this account does have the juice to hit Kyber 1 already. But I would say that like get Afra up and running, Bad Batch up and running, and then like continue what you're doing for the for Bo-Katan, because that'll be important. Once we understand how important Imperial Remnant will be for Bo-Katan, and or for that new zone, you may have to like go all in to R8 like Imperial Remnant and Bo-Katan, depending on what your guild is doing, to see what kind of resources we're getting out of there. Because it's like if it's a must-have, it's a must, you know, then you got to go for that. But just keep in your mind that Imperial Remnant, it will probably be important. Start shard farming those Bad Batch, and then I would say like as soon as you can, Zori Bliss. Like Zori Bliss is a good character. I don't know how you could be at like 10.2 million GP working on Bo-Katan and you don't even have your Zori Bliss up and running. To be completely honest with you, so I think that's something that you need to do, and that would give you more power. So like Iden, Zori Bliss would be very important. It depends. Hey, Wind Grace, how's it going? It depends. Because if you can finish Bo Katan, if you have like all the requirements and all the shards farmed for that, I would rather you farm for like Bo Katan, than finish off Lord Vader. But I do think Lord Vader is important for his for the ship, like getting Bad Batch up and running, for that ship. So I would say like that Marauder is important. And that's the main thing. And then once you, because to get Lord Vader really up and running and to be as effective as you need to be, especially in like the high level of Kybers, like Lord Vader right now is kind of like a bulk, and especially if you're looking at pushing up into high Kyber, like Lord Vader is just like the thing you sacrifice to Bo-Katan. Like that's it. Like you put it on defense or you just like take it on offense. But if you do, like you do have to like put a lot of investment. So Lord Vader is like an all or nothing kind of thing. Like you have to give him high relic investment. You have to relic up Maul. You have to relic up, and give a Zeta to Royal Guard. You have to relic up Thrawn. You have to relic up like all the everything that's in there. The higher relics, the better Thrawn will be. Or you can like make a super team with like Inquisitors and him. So there's a lot of things you can do with Lord Vader, but chances are he's just gonna die to Bo-Katan. So, but if you take him on offense, you take him on defense, like you still need him to have like good relics. Because if you have like a crap Lord Vader, he's not going to do anything for you. But if you have like a good Lord Vader, like he's going to do a lot for you. So it just really depends. And he's in a weird place, right? Like just because Bo-Katan with her Datacron has his number and is going to beat him really easily. But he has some good synergy and has a lot of good tags, so he could always like get better in the future. It's just right now he's not in a great place, so it depends. I can't say right now what you should do as far as that, but like it wouldn't hurt. So he's still a GL, so I would say yeah, if you want to go for Lord Vader. If you're going for Bad Batch, and then it like the other things that come with it aren't bad, right? Like gas, and I'm sure a lot of the other things you have ready already, like all his other requirements. So it probably wouldn't be after you finish Bad Batch. It probably wouldn't be that much for you to just like get Lord Vader. So yeah, I would say if you do Bad Batch, then sure, finish Lord Vader. But if your guild is pushing you towards like finishing Imperial Remnant or the Bo-Katan, then just get the Marauder up and running. Then go do whatever it is that your guild's pushing you to do, and then finish Lord Vader if you want to. So it's not like you must have. Just know once you get Lord Vader, like he's expensive, and you're gonna have to like put a lot into him to make him worth it. Because like if you make him Relic 7 or something, Relic 7 Lord Vaders are like absolute garbage. So bare minimum, he needs to be Relic 8. And then his other requirements, like at least R7 Maul and other things. So just plan on like working on him for a bit. Yeah, roll at least as high as you can get Royal Guard. And again, like these characters are just like you need to invest heavily into Lord Vader. So just something to think about. Something to think about. But he's good. He's good. He's a good character. He's a GL. I don't think he's like a Lord Failure. I really don't. I think he's still worth it. I just think he's incredibly expensive. But once you go in, you just go all in. And I think getting your last GL wouldn't be a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. And then 2024 fleet, whenever it comes out, you need to go straight for it, as you probably know. But yeah, getting this Marauder up and running would probably be a important thing. And then with that Marauder, Plo Koon, and then finishing off Lord Vader. So, but you have a good account. Oh, you know what? I should probably look at your mods. Sorry. Did I look at your mods? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Yeah. So if you guys aren't familiar, Lord Vane right there in L chat. Um, he's a good content creator. You guys should click on his name, subscribe to his stuff. He's interesting. He's from the land down under, but he's a good content creator. If you guys he has good vibes. So if you're looking for another content creator, I would say support him. He's a good dude. A good mate. So far you have great good mods. Good to great. Good to great. I don't like how not thick she is, especially at R8. Yeah. So I don't like this. All health, my dude. All health. Health, health, health. Health, health, and more health. So like take this garbanzo beans, give it to someone else. Take this garbanzo beans, give it to someone else. Take this garbanzo beans, give it to someone else. He has 4 X's in his profile picture. Does he? I don't think he does. He has like a picture of I don't know what it is. Some cowboy dude. Does he? I don't know. I don't know how many X's he has his name. 4X beer. It's gross. Does he? You're looking. It's like a picture of a cowboy dude. I don't think you were looking at the right Lord Bane. Or did you click on the one that was in my chat, Dr. Wiley? But I don't see anything about beer or X's in his profile picture. Lord Bane, to be completely honest with you, I am not in the mood for a GAC review. I'm doing my GAC reviews tomorrow, so I already turned down a few people for GAC reviews. So I'm tomorrow's my GAC review streams. Is that a beer from Queensland? Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so he says yes, it is a beer can there. I had no idea. But yeah, you need to fix your Leia mods. These Leia mods are not good. All health. Health, health, health. I do like more tenacity on I do like more tenacity on Bane, personally. Oh, I'm sorry, on Jabba. Bane. On Jabba. I think Jabba deserves more tenacity. Oh, man. My shoulders are all messed up. Oh man, it's a cheap lager. Oh, so is it like the Milwaukee's Best of Australia? Is that or the Pabst Blue Ribbon of Australia? Is that what that is? Some like horrible piss water? I had no idea. Yeah, I can look at your roster, Windgrace. This is good. Yeah, the only thing I would change on your GLs is the Leia. The link. Hey, you can just like drop your roster. You can just drop your account review. Today I'm just doing live ones. So you can just like request them. Just tell me you want a roster review and today is an easier one. I'm not doing my Discord ones. Only lives. This is an unscheduled one, so Right now, I just have like Windgrace next. So after Windgraced, I'll do Uwampa. But if anyone wants a roster review, you're welcome to just like ask, and I'll get you on my list. But we're doing live reviews. So I live in Japan. Hell 8, your soul. So since I live in Japan, it's 3 in the afternoon for me, 3:30. So for you, it's really early, but for me, it's early in the afternoon, early afternoon. But thanks for hanging out in my stream. If you're new here, go ahead and subscribe. That would be great. It would be a great boon to me if you would subscribe. But oh man, these are like really good mods, except for that diamond. I don't know what's up with this diamond. I don't like, you have like excellent speeds, 345, but this diamond is just like absolutely garbage. Yeah, so this is I don't know what's going on here with this one. Oh, nice. Um, yeah, so I normally don't stream this time. I usually stream in a few hours from now. But it's especially on these times because it's usually like a Grand Arena day. But since it's an off day, I decided to stream earlier so that I can spend the evening with my wife and just hang out with her. Yeah. I live in Okinawa, full of Sith. So it's like an island. I live on an island. An island in the island of Okinawa. So it's a good place to live. I like it. Your mods are good though. You have good mods. So I would just like put full health on Leia, and that's it. But unless you have any other further questions, that's what I would do. I will say I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get a drink, go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. So I'll hit my be right back button, and then if anyone wants a roster review, my current list is just Windgrace and then Depressed Wampa. So I'm gonna spend like, I'll be back in like 1 minute, and then we'll continue on with the L roster reviews. If you guys want a GAC review, I would say, is this thing even gonna work? Probably not, right? Oh, okay, it is working. Okay, cool. Here, if you guys want a GAC review, I'm gonna drop a link on how to request that, because I'm going to do that tomorrow. Do you have an uncle in Okinawa? Nice. Maybe I know your uncle. Pretty small island. But yeah, but I'll be right back. Yeah, no problem, Attila. Happy to give you your review. Hey, I'm back. Stoned out of his mind in Okinawa. So weed in Okinawa is like a huge no. That's not a big thing. In Japan, it's like really, really illegal. Even like Japanese people, if they smoked weed somewhere where it's legal, they can get charged when they come back to Japan for it. So drugs is like a huge no-no. So I got my apple tea. Delicious stuff. Super refreshing. And some snacks. All right. All right. Full of Sith. Did you want me to do your... I did your review, right? Did I do your review? Full of Sith? I didn't, right? Did you get your review already? All right. Are you here, buddy? Hey, buddy. Negative? Okay. So I'll give you your review right now because you're on my list for Discord. So you'll be in my next one. Hey, Music. How are you doing? So, Music, I do have a question for you. So you always say like you're driving. Is it just like you're just like driving around living your life, or is there a reason you're like driving so much? Or is it just because like the time that I stream you're just like out living your life? But like I always see you're always like, hey, I'm driving. Oh, okay. Nice. No, lately. I said, like enough that I remember that you're always like, oh, I'm driving. Yeah, not today. It's too early for dinner right now. Too early for dinner. All right, so we'll do Full of Sith because he's on my list. Otherwise, I don't know when I would get to it. I'm not the best. I'm not the best at it, but here. So my current list right now, we have Windgrace, Depressed Wampa, Full of Sith. Hey, the Gambit podcast. How's it going? Thank you. Hey, Zareth and others. Thank you for the raid. I definitely appreciate it. I'm just doing some roster reviews right now. How'd the podcast go? All right, so let's jump into this. So we have Full of Sith over here. 6.3 million GP with the Indiana's Rancor Raiders. 3.7 million characters, 2.5 in ships. 4 years played. It's kind of an insane amount of time for 6.3 million GP. An insane amount. Let's see what you have. JML, SOKR, JMK. I would say, did you play really casually for a while? Because the amount of like progress you have or did you play back before like all the raid changes and everything, or before they had like relics. Because I would say, yeah, it looks like this account was probably in a time when progress was a lot slower and we didn't get GP as much, because 4 years time played with 3 GLs and no GL ships is like an insanely low amount of progress for what you have going on. So I would say it looks like you just played for a while, probably took a really long break, came back, and then started, you know, working on whatever it is that you worked on. Okay. Yeah, the last 2 years have been like absolutely huge um, for progress. So I could see um, where you would have like less progress than what you would expect of someone with that much time played. So that's fair. Doesn't look like you bought any bundles. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like you bought any bundles. So are you free to play? Except for the hyperdrive? Uh, to catch up to everyone? Well, generally, you don't have to. So the good thing is like, hey, you have JMK. That's a good one. Once you get his ult, take him to R7. I don't see Cat here. Okay, so you have Cat. So you do have some relics to shore up here. So you have to get Cat up and running, right? Um, R7 JMK is perfectly fine. So that's a really strong team here. I would bring up the relics a little more on gas, like R7 minimum on gas. So I would get Cat up and running, then I would get gas up and running. That would be an important thing to do. It depends on what you want to do as your fifth. Like Padme would be fine, Shock would be fine, yeah. Mace is really good. I don't know when you'd want to start investing more into him. You do have JML. Maybe once you farm like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, like that Mace is really good with him. Just because you have to like create so many teams when you separate this, like JMK, JML, Qui-Gon, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Like having a fully effective mace with a little more relics, probably pretty useful, but not a not a must. Did I pin that? I did pin that. Let's unpin. So yeah, so I would say yeah, you're 501st, and this is why I'm not like the biggest, about $40 a month now. I would say this full of Sith. You should get the bundles then. And I would stay away from anything bundles wise. So I wouldn't farm anything resistance. Yeah, you're like, feel free to like, if you want to get it ready, you can take BB-8 up to R7, or you can wait until you have the resistance up and ready. Like Zori would be a good farm after you get them up and running too. Ships. You should have. I would say you should start farming ships. Um, yeah. Like you should farm all your pilotless ships. So first thing I would do, close to Lord Vader. I don't think he's close to Lord Vader. No. So what would I do here? There's a lot of things you can do. So I would say, let's see what your Rogue One looks like. Yeah, the ships aren't good here. Where's your Radis, bro? ¿Dónde estás la Radis? You didn't even farm his shards? Hey, Mark. Where's the shards at? ¿Dónde estás la Radis? So, I would say I don't know if you still do this, Sith, but stop doing this. Stop equipping gear on everyone. Stop it. Stop this. All this. Like, see all this like gear that you're equipping on people? Stop doing that. Por favor. So, like, don't equip gear 12 until you have like that upgrade button pressed. So you're just kind of like wasting gear on all these characters. Let's see. I would say you're probably closer to Executor, right? How many shards are you away from Razor Crest? How far are you away from the Razor Crest? So the problem with you right now, right? The problem is where you are in the game, you shouldn't be farming something until you have like the shards ready. And I don't see the shards ready for Executor or Profundity. So yeah, I'll look at your stuff. Envish and NZ Vanish. Absolutely. I'll add you to my list. So the problem is you're not really ready for any of these, to be completely honest with you. So either the Executor or the Profundity. Hey Elliot, how's it going? So my best, like you should go for one of them, either of them, whichever you think you're closest to shard wise. Like if you're really far away from the Razor Crest, then just farm Radis and go Profundity. But you're missing shards on your Rebel fleet as well. So, and then honestly, you should do like 2 ships back to back. So if you go Executor or Profundity, you need to go immediately for that 2024 fleet as well. So you can go Profundity 2024 fleet or Executor 2024 fleet, because you need to start securing your fleet crystals. Like right now, I guarantee you're probably like getting garbage fleet placement, which is fine. It's not the best, right? Like 42 is not very good. At least you're getting something, but you need to start securing that. Like the Profundity or Executor is going to start getting you maybe closer, maybe like top 20 or something, which is worth doing, right? And it's not like you have to like fully 7-star it. So maybe like Profundity is probably the better low star fleet. Profundity low star is probably like the best low star fleet in the game. So it's still fully effective with very minimal stars, and that would be a good way to go. And then into that 2024 fleet. And then you could always like loop back and get the Executor and the Leviathan whenever you're ready for it. But you're definitely not ready for either the Profundity or the Executor. I would say just choose one and then go fully for it. Like Profundity's fine. Probably the better of the two. So you can do that. Other than that, like Jabba should be the next GL that you go for. Like Hut Cartel. So start shard farming for that too. Honestly, you should be farming more shards overall for your account. Like where you are in the game and how long you've been playing. I understand you're just coming back. Like when you go for a farm, your farming should be layered like an onion. So there's like gear, there's Kyrotech, there's relic material, there's like Zetas, Omicrons, credits, fleet credits, all those things. So um, I would say I would say that you need to start incorporating more shard farming into your account because you're and then you need to like farm out you need to like create a farming plan so that your farming kind of like flows. Yeah, because you're not really ready. You're not really ready. So um yeah, so that's what I would say. Like probably, if I had to, I would say Profundity, Java 2024 fleet is what I would recommend for this account. Profundity Java 2024 fleet. Yeah, that that would probably be the best thing that you can do. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. He needs a speed set. If you go health offset, that's fine. But he has all protection primaries. Yeah. So I don't like this though. Like his speed is way too low. So he needs a speed set. His protection is like crazy low because he's R8. And believe it or not, R8 is a big deal when it comes to this character. It does not change anything compared to like R9. R9's the big one. R8's just like it's okay. It's not like a big push of anything. So yeah, so I would say like Profundity, Java 2024 fleet would probably be good. If you want to, in between those big fleets, you can weave in some assault battles, but your mods are not very good on him. So you should change that to speed set. Um, this is okay. Like honestly, this is okay. And if you suck with mods, um, this needs to be a crit damage triangle. Take off this offense and put crit damage there. So like if you want an offense set, it's a little old, right? A little older way of modding. You can, but this needs to be a crit damage triangle at the minimum. I still prefer a speed set. Speed and then health or defense as the offset is fine. But I would much prefer if he had a crit damage triangle. So, but if you don't have the speed set, then you don't have it. Why is his stats so crazy? Oh yeah, R6. I was like, his health is so crazy low. Yeah, this is fine. I do prefer health on him, but you know, whatever. Yeah, this is fine. It's not the best, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't want to like delve too much into your mods, but yeah. That's what I would recommend on that account. Wind Grace. Wind Grace, you're next. The JMK and Prey is really strong. A really strong defense. Right now, so the my window's wet, so it's not currently raining, but it looks like it has been raining, and it might rain again later. But it looks like it's definitely a rainy day, but not like super rainy or anything, just a little. All right, so Wind Grace. You're going for Jedi Knight Luke right now. You're farming shards for Inquisitor. January 1st, 2025. All right, 4 million GP. 4 million GP, and you're already getting like a deadline for for Inquisitors. That's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts though. 4 million GP. Let me see your guild. BRG Beskar Bowls. BRG Beskar Bowls. Let's see. I'll say this, when Grace. Your guild's okay. Honestly, it's not a bad guild. Would I like Inquisitors aren't wrong, right? They're not bad. But I'll say this: if you get Inquisitors ready, then you can join a much better guild. Yeah, no problem, Fulisith. But I would say this: if you start going, if you get your Inquisitors, you can join a much better guild than this. I promise you. I'm not saying your guild is bad. I'm just saying if the second you are Inquisitors ready, you are now able to join like a tier better guild. So like you can farm Inquisitors. Just know if you do, then you're probably in a better position. And don't get me wrong, this guild looks good. It looks like they punch up for where they are. But if your guild is like, if they all push for Inquisitors, they all start getting Reva shards, and you guys are growing together, and you're growing in proportion to the guild, and you continue to do that, then that's good. But I'll tell you this: I've outgrown every single guild that I've ever been to, and it's getting to the point even now. Like I love my guild, but I'm starting to like edge above what's average. GP wise, and like with being Reva ready and my GLs and everything I have, like could I join like the ability that I have right now? I could probably join a guild with like, you know, just as competitive and 100 more million GP or something. Absolutely possible. So just know like, hey, while your guild is good, you don't ever have to feel like beholden to them, and you're really low GP to feel like you have to stay with your guild. And this guild looks perfectly fine, but there's a lot of great guilds out there. And as if you're accelerating faster than your guild, then feel free to just like move on to the next guild, because unless you're like at the end game, there's most of the time staying with one guild is probably going to hold you back. Because usually, especially if you watch content creators and you're doing everything right, you can outgrow most guilds and most people who are just like playing casually. So yeah, no, I don't want to go join the down unders. I'm actually really happy with my guild. I'm perfectly satisfied. So I plan on staying with them for a while. I'm just saying it's getting to the point where if I would have wanted to leave, I can absolutely join a like really good guild with much higher GP. It's just I'm perfectly happy with the progress and kind of vibe my guild has. But at 4 million GP, I would say don't feel like you should be stuck. Hey Reaper, how's it going? You should feel stuck or beholden to what your guild wants. I will also say, how much time do you have played? 5 point. So I would also say if you have the Executor, you should be getting better. You should be getting better placement than this. Like this shows me that you're just not attacking, and I don't care unless you're like in the most active fleet shard ever, if you have Executor, you should be getting crystals at bare minimum. Like even my like 2018 shard, if you have an Executor in there, you can climb to like top 20 at least. Like you may get pushed back a little, but you can climb right back to at least top 20. Maybe even first if you're lucky and you just like climb off of Executors and Profundities. So the fact that you're 53 with an Executor shows me that you're like absolutely wasting the potential that you could be getting in crystals. Because if you look at like how many crystals a day you could be earning, you know, it's like 12,000 crystals a month, that you're just like not getting anything out of. So do your 5 attacks a day. Do those 5 attacks within the hour of your fleet payout. So if you're not doing that, then you're not fully taking advantage. Not Leviathans, crazy. Profundities and Executors. You climb off Profundities and Executors. So it's not, unless there's like 52 Leviathans in front of you, you can kind of, and I can't show you, right? Like, here, we'll come back to your account. We'll come back to it. I'm not saying you're trash, Lord Bane. I'm just saying I'm happy with my guild. So here, let's show you. So, like here would be really hard because there's like a wall of Profundities here. But like here, you could climb to like 6 here. So 6, 7, 11, 13, 17, 20. See how there's like, if you were playing here, you would be able to climb all the way up to possibly first, depending. Like this would be a little unlucky here. So you just got to keep attacking, Windgrace. You got to attack. And yeah, you're 4 stars. So yeah, everyone's going to attack you, but you just got to attack right back. But climb as much as you can every day within 1 hour of placement. Like every day. So I did the same thing, and I was able to climb, even when I was a low star Executor, even like when I only had the Executor, I was able to climb against like all these dudes in play. So you just have to do it. Just have to do it. So if you don't, then you're not going to be able to climb. But like just do it every day. Do it every day. As you get better fleets, like, and if you want to, you just have to like get better fleets too. So, and the thing is, like, you've been playing for a year and some months, a year and 3 months or something. I don't know how old your shard is. So they probably do have like 7-star Executors, 7-star Profundities, Leviathans, because they like focused that and they went straight for it. So you have to do that too. You just can't just, hang out and hope to get, good placement if you're not doing the minimum to like knock these out. But you should be doing your climbs every day and trying to get at least like top 20, top 10 every day. And if you climbed every day and you do your 5 attacks a day within 1 hour of your fleet placement, or your fleet payout, then you should get better placement. But yeah, but you're like a huge red target, right? A Executor that's 4 stars is everyone's gonna want to attack that. So everyone's gonna want a piece of you. So and it's unfortunate, but that's just what you have to do. Hey Shinx, how's it going? So that's all I would say is, you can get better placement. I'll say this though, like you need to start doing more farms on your ships. Like this is like absolutely atrocious. You have only 1 complete fleet, and that's the Executor, and it's at like 4 stars. So you don't have like a fully functional malevolence. You don't have you don't even have the negotiator. You don't have a functional chimera. You don't have a fully functional. You have one fleet that's fully functional, and it's absolutely insane that that would be the case for the amount of time you have played. So you need a farm at. I would say like you need to start farming. You can just request. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. But you just like request it. I would say here, let me post this too. Um, there is this is how you can get the list if I don't get to you today. But or you can just like put in a request, and if I can get to you today, I'll try. Yeah. Today I am doing like live requests, but that's the normal way. Like you request on my Discord and then you put in your name and then I add you to my list. Here's my list. So today I am taking live requests, so I'm not going off of this list. I'm just doing the live ones. But normally if I don't catch you or if you don't catch me live or if you want a GAC review or a roster review, you just like come here, you post your stuff on here, and then I'll add you to my list, and I'll get to you as soon as I can. Because usually, I don't do these live ones. But yeah, but you need to continue farming your shards. Like you need to get these fleets up and running. Yeah, this should be your first fleets are like a side farm because a lot of the credits, ship omegas, all that stuff is like separate than the ground stuff. So you need to keep farming this fleet until you have it up and running, and then you need to get that negotiator fleet up and running. I would say stop farming malevolence shards. This fleet is like not built up whatsoever. But your next fleet should be the negotiator fleet. Like at least gear 12, you know, gear 12 fives, gear 12 Anakin, gear 12 Ahsoka. Yeah, like just like get this fleet up and running. So there's your first fleet priority executor. You kind of already have it there. So your next fleet is malevolence, then negotiator, and at that point you can start doing either home one or chimera. And then if you really want to be Gucci about it, I would say once that 2024 fleet comes out, you need to go for that. So that you can like start securing some actual fleet placement in your fleets. But yeah, like you need to like put more investment because if I could show you people with like 6 months or 9 months time played and have like much better fleets than you do. So this is a product of you just ignoring your fleets. So you need to put some more effort into these fleets. It's okay. Like it's not really anything. You need the Y wing, and then you need the this isn't very good. Yeah, like it's not very good. So like Dash Rendar or not Dash Rendar, Kyle Katarn's ship is pretty good. But the Y wing and the what do you call it? Dash's ship is very important for this fleet. And you don't have that, so. But this is okay. Like I'm not saying it's like the worst, but it's okay. Yeah, kind of okay. But yeah, I don't know. Like you can't put this fleet on defense because it gets cheesed. It's too easy to beat, but on offense, this is like a cleanup fleet, and mine's we're in different places, but it's okay. It's an okay fleet. The Malevolence is a strong ship, but yeah. But Negotiator, Malevolence, much better. 2024 fleet whenever you can. And that's what I did. Like I came back and I just went heavy into that 2024 fleet. Are you gonna buy the resistance bundles whenever they come back? Like May 5th, the resistance bundles dropped. Are you gonna buy those? Or are you planning on buying any of these other bundles? Nope. Whenever you get the the TIE Interceptor. Even right now, once you start working on the Chimera, take Iden to gear 12 and get the Defender. Like, even without the TIE Interceptor, it's still a really good fleet. It's still a really good ship. It's still like, yeah, you want the TIE Interceptor for that first turn reinforcement, but that's good. I would say as far as getting some assault battles, like Imperial Troopers is a really good side farm that you should do. Like Stark, Veers, Dark Trooper, Range Trooper, like farm the shards on these guys and then put the Zeta on Veers. Don't put a Zeta on Dark Trooper, you don't need it. Don't put a Zeta on Stark. And then just gear 12 Range Trooper, gear 12 Veers, gear 12 Stark, and then R5 Dark Trooper, and then that's a fully functional Veers Troopers. That will get you 2 assault battles. So it is important to get assault battles in here to start building up your fleet, or to start getting that passive income. So assault battles are really important. Yeah, C3PO, you can get up to relics too. I would say like relic 3 is a fine place to stop. Like, get the farm up 3PO and 2PO. So I would say like right away, I would start working side farms, getting that Negotiator Galactic Republic up to like gear 12 at least. Start farming those ships. Finish the ships for the Separatist fleets, and then you should be getting 3PO and 2PO up and running, and then C3PO, and then just relic 3 at least on 3PO and 2PO, and relic 3 on C3PO minimum. Like you said, you're farming for Jedi Knight Luke, so yeah, go for Jedi Knight Luke if you want. I would say if you go for Jedi Knight Luke, I would say your account is nowhere ready. Your account is nowhere ready for Inquisitors. I'll say that. Like, it's just not ready. And if you do Inquisitors, it's going to slow you down so amazingly bad. So amazingly bad. Like, things that you should rather do, like Jabba, JML, Profundity. Like, there's a lot of things that you should, like Imperial Troopers, and just like all these other things. I would say you're nowhere near ready for Inquisitors. You're not. I would say, like, I felt in September, you're nowhere near ready for it. Like, you can, and it's going to be so slow because you don't even have like all your assault battles. You don't. I'll say this. I saved a bunch of Kyrotech or whatever, and it took me pretty much like a month and a half to do Inquisitors. Like, and it was really quick for me because I have like all this income that gets me Kyrotech. You're like nowhere near that, and it's going to take you so long to do that. Usually I would say like 4 GLs, 2 GL ships, that's when you go for Inquisitors, but you're like nowhere near ready for it. And if you do, it's just going to slow you down so incredibly slow. Like, and don't get me wrong, it's a good farm, but you're nowhere near ready, so I would say it, like, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it if I were you. I would get like CT3 for Rebels, for the Imperial Troopers. Like, I would even get like Night Sisters to CT1. What else would I would Jabba definitely. Maybe a second Profundity or something. Maybe the 2024 fleet. There's a lot of things I would do. But hey, Hell Hydra, but I would not. Thanks for the raid, buddy. I would not go for Inquisitors right now. You can, you absolutely can. Like Rex, or you don't have to do actually Night Sisters. You can get Rex up and running. Actually, is a good way of doing that. Yeah, Inquisitors is a assault battle, but they take 2,000 Kyrotech to get to relics, just the base team, and that base team is garbage. And then after that base team, it takes 500 Kyrotechs for Grand Inquisitor, and then after Grand Inquisitor, it takes 700 Kyrotechs for Reva. So that's 3,200 Kyrotechs. Hey, it's going well. Yeah, it is. It did say 2. So how's your, hey Jar Jar, how's your job search going? You were searching for a job, right, Sidra? Hell Hydra? How's that going for you, buddy? But like, they're good. And then The Inquisitors aren't even really worth it until you have Scythe and until you have Riva. Yeah, but that's still like, that's still 20, that's still 2,500 Kyrotech. Oh, that's good. I wish you good luck, my dude. I wish you good luck. So that's 2,500 Kyrotech. 2,500 Kyrotech is a ton of Kyrotech. And you don't have, you're not getting good get 3. You're using your get 2 for ships. You don't have all the assault battles. You don't have fleet arena crystals. Um, yeah, like they're just not good. You don't, what do you mean they get holds? You don't even have them, right? This is getting you holds. So I'm just saying, like the farm itself is really not, you're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready. Um, so here, let me show you. Let me show you. I just finished. I just finished my well, I'm not even finished, but I pretty much almost finished them. Squads, farming. So I have like one more relic on Fifth Brother, but I do have like literally all the other assault battles done. I have at least CT1. This is the only one where I'm getting CT1. Everything else is now CT3. Um, but I have like my troopers, my rebels, my Jedi, my Sith. Night Sisters got me CT1, and my Inquisitors was my last assault battle that I didn't have at all, that I got to CT3. And then I also had ships. So I have the Scythe ready, and I had the TIE Interceptor ready with the TIE Defender. So I have my Leviathan counter. I went with Inquisitors because I had 2 GL ships. I had 2 GL or 4 GLs. I had Jabba. I have like the Leviathan, Malgus, Star Killer. I have the foundation of my account, and then the income I needed to quickly get through Inquisitors, I was able to do within like a month and a half to get that farm fully done, because I have the income to do it. You're nowhere near ready for that. You can do it, but you're not going to get the true payout for like months to a year. Like you're not going to get Third Sister. You're not going to get the Scythe. Your TIE Interceptor works at low gear. Grand Inquisitor isn't that good. It's just a silly farm to do for you right now. It's just not a good, it's not a good farm. It's not a good farm. I would rather you take all that Kyrotech, put it into Jabba, and then if your guild says like, hey, you didn't meet our deadline, deuces, go get a new guild. Like your guild isn't so great that, like, if you were in like a 500 GP guild or something and they accepted you and they were like great, then do you want Inquisitors? Like, you want Inquisitors? That's what you like? Yeah, it's just most people don't like Inquisitors. Like, they're not a great team until you get Riva. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're doing it because your guild's like pushing you to, then I would say like find a new guild until you're ready for it. But if you are doing it because you want Inquisitors, then go for it, dude. Absolutely. But I would say efficiency wise, like Imperial Troopers would get you more income. Finishing up CLS Rebels would be better. Like, and don't get me wrong, in Conquest, the Inquisitors right now are probably like my favorite team in Conquest. I like them more than CLS Rebels. I think the only thing more reliable is probably like JML and Jabba. Like I'm not a big fan of Rey in Conquest. I'm not a big fan of SLKR. But as far as like CLS Rebels and are amazing in Conquest, but Third Sister is probably the best. Like Inquisitor is the best. But until you get that payout, it's not as good in my opinion. So yeah, you absolutely can. Like, go for it. If you want to do it. I'm just telling you, your account doesn't have the income necessary to do that farm quickly, and it's going to be really slow, and the payout for what you get isn't going to be good, or worth the amount of investment for possibly a year. So, like yeah, Riva needs 700. It's 3,200 Kyrotech altogether. So what's up, Ultimate Flattest? So that's what I would say. Like, take my advice, don't take my advice. It's up to you, Wind Grace. But that's my advice. I don't think you're ready for it. All right, Depressed Wampa, go ahead and drop your ally code. I do have a bounty hunter team. I do a few things with bounty hunters. Bounty hunters are really flexible, right? They're like gymnasts, not as good, but I have like the Jabba team. I have there's a few teams you can use. I use like Fennec lead. In threes, I usually try to make a few teams. So I have like Fennec and Bosk. So I'll try. I use Fennec to counter Lord Vader. If I don't need the Lord Vader counter, then I'd probably use like Bosk or Aura to beat some things. If you have Zam, then Zam can open up a few counters. But it all depends. It all depends on what your bounty hunters have. But I'm not trying to like deter you, Wind Grace. I'm just saying that it's a really, really slow farm. Like the even for me. And I saved like 2,000 Kyrotech. I saved 2,000 Kyrotech. And people looked at my Kyrotech and they were like, what are you doing? Why do you have so much Kyrotech? So I saved 2,000 and I still within a month finished it. And it was really painful for me. So, like I would use Bosk lead. Flattest. Boss League is probably the best. I would say if you're going against a team where they hide the weakest, or there's like a bunch of tanks or something, I'll use Aura lead to get that quick contract. But Bosk is probably the Boba is not a good lead, or Karga is not a good lead. Out of turns 20 times. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wouldn't use Karga for lead. I would use Bosk lead. But yeah, Karga's great. Karga's an amazing character. Yeah, amazing character. He really like elevated the bounty hunter team. He elevated it. But yeah, that's all I'm saying, Wind Grace, is it's just like such a slow and horrible farm to farm Inquisitors that if you do that, then when you're not ready for it, it's just like incredibly painful. Sweet Sassy Molassy. I remember your account, Wampa. Sweet Sassy Molassy. Did you get a roster review from someone else recently? I think you got a roster review from, who was it? Scribe. Was it Scribe? I think you got a Scribe roster review recently. Was it Scribe? I want to say I was getting ready one morning and I was watching Scribe. I want to say within like the last week or so, you got a Scribe roster review, because I remember your name. That Sweet Sassy Molassy or something, I don't have that Scribe. That sounded more southern to me actually than but I definitely remember you getting one. No? Who'd you get a roster review from recently? All right, 7.7 million GP, 4.4 in characters, 3.3 in ships. 9,600 galactic war battles. You're doing really well for how much time you have played. Leia. This isn't the first time I've seen your account. I know that. Maybe it was me. Maybe I gave you one not too long ago. Darksaber Mandalorian. I don't want to go into spoilers. All right. Let's look at these mods real quick. It's a really good mods. Agnards? Was it Agnards? Maybe. Maybe it was Agnards that gave him a review recently. I remember the name. I remember the name. It wouldn't surprise me if if you got one through Agnards. I would say this. I still like a crit damage triangle on JMK. I know like Cat is the primary damage dealer, but JMK still does really good damage. And I do like the crit damage triangle on him personally. It's a health that's a health triangle with the health primary, so you could give that to anyone else pretty much. Oh, okay. The sexy Eggman. All right. You have really good speeds. I'll say that. You have really good speeds on your GLs. All right, Cat A. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like your cat. She's fast, but I don't like it. I don't like it a lot. So see this, how she has plus 50% health. So you want her to have like more health. Like protection, she doesn't have plus 50% protection. So I would say this should be health. Like honestly, you can go health or you can go offense. I would like, this is fine. Like, yeah, so I would go crit damage here. I would go health here on her, and then you can still like, because she doesn't need to be as fast as she once was. Like I don't think the crazy fast cat meta is here. So it's totally fine. Like even if you do a mirror match, right? Like they're gonna kill your tank, and then you just wait until you get ult, and then you're gonna kill their cat. So it's not like she needs to be fast. If you want to in fives, like because R2D2 goes with Leia now, so it's not like you could even use the RT-D2 where you have to like outspeed their cat with your cat to give to put everyone into stealth except for JMK. So I would say like if you want to slow her down just a little so that you can get the correct primaries on her, that's perfectly fine. So crit damage here, health here, health or offense is fine. That's totally okay. So, but I would change the mods on that one. All right. So what's your current farm? What are you currently farming for? Your luck with crit damage mods has been awful. Is that why you don't have them on your characters? As long as they have like plus 15 speed. As long as they're like plus 15 speed, that's still okay. I like the Leviathan. I like the Profundity. I would say that the 2024 fleet should be what you aim for. I don't think the Executor is as important as that fleet will be. Like you could loop back and get it if you want to. Like I'm looping back and getting the one I miss, and you're really close. So you know you may get that anyways. Okay. Um, I would say that it depends on your guild, Wampa. It depends on your guild. If you guys are pushing for Zepho, then get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. If you're just wondering for like what's the best thing for raid participation, it'll probably be Gungans. You're nowhere near. And then of course we don't even have Leia, or we don't have Queen Amidala yet, and we don't have access to those two characters. Uh, what is it? Padawan Kenobi um and what is it, like Master Qui-Gon or whatever they named him. So as far as the raid, it's too early to tell, Wampa. It's too early to tell. I would say this, like, just slow farm the Gungans whenever they become farmable. Farm Queen Amidala's requirements when they become farmable. And, depending on what you see once the raid comes out, you can start accelerating whatever ones you want. But you're nowhere near ready for either of them. Obviously, you're going, it looks like you're going for Bo-Katan. So I would say, like, focus on Bo-Katan. Oh, you have her already. Never mind. Sorry. Look at that. So, yeah, but I think you have some time to fit in another farm before you have to like hard farm on the Gungans or whatever. Yeah. Did you red box? Did you get the Are you gonna get Queen Amidala? So if you're gonna get Queen Amidala, then go for Queen Amidala, and then once Gungans become farmable, start farming for those. If your guild is pushing for Zepho, then farm Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and then get Queen Amidala up while side farming Gungans. Or that would probably be my best bet. But I don't know what your guild is doing, and I don't uh and we don't know what's the best for the raid. Gungans will be the premier characters for them, so if you want the best raid participation, it's probably going to be Gungans, but who knows what the other requirements are, and we may be able to get like great participation without Gungans, so we'll have to see. Yeah, so that's my recommendation is what I just told you. Um, are you guys pushing for Zepho? I'll say this, like you're really lacking on let's see. I would say this, like you're really lacking on some things that I would say are more important than going hard for like things that you're not even ready for. To be completely honest, like Java would be better for your account. Hey Fear, how's it going? Imperial Troopers would be better for your account. Like you don't, I'm not seeing like great participation for like you have the Jedi assault battle. You don't have, you're missing the Imperial Trooper assault battles. So you're missing two assault battles right here at CT3. How's your Sith? All right, you should get Sith, right? Uh let's see. You don't have Palpatine. So you're not getting 3 stars for Sith. So you're missing out on a lot of assault battles, I would say. I'm pretty sure Egnard's probably told you about this. But like Relic Emperor Palpatine can probably get you the rest of these. Like Gear 12 Nihilus, Relic Palpatine, Lead, you go Darth Vader, Malik, Basilishan. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's all you need. Gear 12, Nihilus, Relic, Palpatine with his lead, and then you could CT3 the Sith one. Hey, Papa Sprinkles. It's going well. It's going well. So I would say if you're looking for like things like that, like this can get you a challenge tier 3 assault battle. Imperial troopers can get you 2. You know what I mean? And it's like it's not that much. Like get Piet up and running. You're gonna need Piet sooner or later. So get Piet up and running. Dark Trooper, Stark, Veers. And what I don't understand, right, is there's a lot of these Imperial troopers that are really, really important, right? So I just don't understand why you're hard focusing the next raid. And then for this raid, you didn't do much for it. Like, yeah, you got Leia, but you didn't do like the key to this raid was Imperial troopers, right? So like Piet, Iden, Stark, Veers, like these were like very important. Gideon, these were very important characters for this raid. Same thing as Scout, like really, really super important for the raid. But you totally disregarded it. But you're now like for this next raid, you're gonna go all in. Like we don't know anything about that raid, but for this raid that's been going on for a while, you had like really lackluster participation in, except for Leia. So I just don't understand your mind frame of like how committed are you to raids when raids are important, but you aren't even like maximizing the income that's important in this game as far as like assault battles as well. So I think there should be a balance here. You can't if you want to go all in on the raid, I think you should weave in some other stuff as well. Like Jabba's really important. I think Jabba would help your account overall, would probably be the best thing just for elevating your account. It'll also give you an assault battle if you don't want to do this this Imperial Trooper one. But you could easily like side farm Relic Palpatine and Gear 12 Nihilus. Then I have the ability to look at Datacrons. NZ Vanish. You want me to look at this guy's Datacrons? Yeah, so I think Jabba would probably be the best bet for you. And I'm just saying I would like you to 100% Jabba, but I would like you to start farming for things that give you long-term return of investment. And that's why I'm saying like Jabba. And then you can still do the new stuff, right, Wampa? Like I'm not saying you have to completely disregard this next raid. I'm not saying that whatsoever. Like choose one of the farms. Choose like Gungans or Queen Amidala or something. Like one or the other. And just know that you have to like farm the whole team. So, like if you want to go all in on Gungans, slowly farm them, that's fine. But I would say like things that would benefit your count in the long run too, while you slow farm those things, is like and Queen Amidala. Like if you want to get Queen Amidala up and running, I'm sure you can fit her with like garbage Galactic Republic that you have, and you would probably get good participation. So if you want, like go all in with Queen Amidala, like get her up to relics. That's totally fine. I'm sure she's going to be like great in the raid. And then like Hut Cartel, and then just weave in an assault battle and a assault battle farm. So that's all I'm saying. Like long term, I'm not saying like right now you need to like farm all these assault battles. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying in your farming pathway, you should go in. I'll go back to your account. But I'm saying when you create your farming pathway, and you should have something like this where you have squads, and then you have like a farming tab. Like create and this is what I did for all my farms. I did like assault battle, big farm, assault battle, big farm, assault battle, big farm. And now I have like all the assault battles done pretty much. So if you look at your assault battles, like you're missing Inquisitors, you have Rebel, you have Jedi, you don't have Sith, you don't have First Order. You probably have good, decent uh, Rogue One, or I'm sorry, you have decent Phoenix, so you don't need Night Sisters right away, but to CT3 you do, and you don't have Inquisitors. So you're missing like one, two, three, four assault battles. That's a lot of assault battles that you're missing. And then you don't have Jabba, so you're missing out on like tons of passive mod material. So I would say, like, please, like, if you want good raid participation, you can go like Queen Amidala here, and then go for like whatever Jabba, and then Gungans, and then I don't know, Sith or something, and then whatever you want, and then you can do Imperial Troopers. So please just like layer them so that you can still focus on like what's important for the guild, but also start farming for things that you're missing that's going to give you a long-term investment, because after that raid is done, if you go all in on that raid, right, you're probably going to get a return on investment for it on 9 months, but you're still going to be lacking like all these assault battles and Jabba that's going to give you that return of investment as long as you play the game. So that's why I say, like, it's fine. You still need both, right? You need everything, but like Jabba, Queen Amidala, or Queen Amidala, Jabba is fine. Gungans, whatever, Sith, and then Imperial Troopers, and then just layer that, and then sooner or later, after you play for a few more months, you're going to start getting something that's relevant to right now, that's important to you, and then an assault battle, and then something that's big, and then an assault battle, something that's big, and then an assault battle, and then you'll be in the same position where I am, where I just like, I did that, I just like layered it, and I did like big farm assault battle, big farm assault battle, big farm assault battle, and then you'll be in a good position to have all that stuff. And then you'll have your Jabba, and you'll get like that passive income. So something to think about. So it's, you don't have to have like a one track mind. You know what I mean? Like farming is multifaceted, multi-layer. You can do multi farms at the same time, as long as you like focus your farms, put in your investment on whatever is important, and then you'll be in it more. All right, decent Datacrons. Cool. Yeah, but you have a good account. Like, you have good mods, good choices. I would say this. You're just like, you're doing things that aren't giving you like return of investments in the long run, but you're building like what's meta. So you're essentially just chasing the meta, which is like Leia, JMK, Darth Bane, Bo-Katan, which is fine, Malgus, like all good things, Leviathan, all great things. And I really love that you have like Leviathan and Profundity. It's really smart. You're doing a great job. I would like to see more side investment in your fleet stuff, because you should be having some Inquisitor, right, ships right here. Yeah, so you have the TIE Interceptor. So you should side farm. Side farm this Defender, get it fully up and running, because that Chimera fleet, the Chimera fleet with even with a Gear 12 Iden, can still reliably two-shot the Leviathan, or it can one-shot Executors. So it's an absolute like powerhouse of a fleet, even without the Scythe. And sometimes I prefer like not using the Scythe in the starting fleet anyways, compared to like having just the TIE Defender and the TIE Interceptor in there. So obviously not against Leviathans. You need the full Empire fleet, but you need to like put a little more investment into this Iden. I would say at least Gear 12, but ideally like 7-star this Defender and get the Iden up to like Relic 5 is good. You don't have to put too much investment into TIE Interceptor until you go for the Inquisitors. So I would say a good time to go for the Inquisitors for you would be once you feel like you're either close to the Scythe or you're close to Riva, then you should go all in on Inquisitors. Or if your guild does a big push for Riva, then you should probably like farm it. I imagine your guild probably has like decent participation. Iden isn't needed to unlock anything, but she is such a great fleet. Like she is just like an amazing pilot. So and she's relevant in the current raid. So one character farms that's not needed for anything. Something is fine. But I do think Iden's ship is 100% worth investing in. 100%. Because it's not like, I can understand where if I was like, you need a farm Marauder right now, when you're like, bro, that's like, I don't know how many Kyrotech that is, like 1200 Kyrotech or something. If you're like, bro, that's like 1200 Kyrotech or 12, I don't know how much exactly they need. But that's a lot. But one character for a fleet that can beat two meta ships, like, yeah, absolutely. That's worth investing in because bro probably puts like Leviathan on defense and takes Profundity or something. I don't know what he does. But like TIE Defender 100% is worth investing in. And if you have the TIE Interceptor and the Chimera and you don't have a TIE Defender, that's a mistake. Yeah, I told him to farm Jabba, but I'm saying as a side farm, get this Defender. So yeah. So I do think you just have to, you know, rack and stack layer. I do recommend Jabba first. You can side farm for the shards for side farm for what do you call it? For Gungans. You can go all in on Leia if you're not Leia. Yeah. But there's a lot you can do. Yeah, but just stagger, you know, stagger those farms. I wouldn't. Oh, not at all. Not at all, Hydra. Not at all. Not even close. Afra? No problem. Afra or Starkiller? For this account? No way. No way. Not even close. They already have Bo-Katan. But Starkiller, like, Starkiller and Afra is good. Don't get me wrong. But to go for Starkiller or Afra over, you know, no way. No, she doesn't. You got to look at return of investment. Return of investment. Like you got to farm things that's going to give you more things. There's a lot of things in the game that can be other things in the game. But if you look, I will not look at goh.gg. I will not. But if you farm things that get you more resources in the game, then that's really important, I think. So that's what I'm all about. Farming things that will get you more things. I would say Afra, honestly, out of all the legendaries and out of all the legendaries and all the galactic legends, I would say Afra should be the last thing. Absolutely last thing you farm out of all of them. In my opinion. That's where I would rate her. Like absolutely last. You're the one who said that Afra your Mark 6 interceptor's only at 4 stars? Come on, dude. Buddy. It's the 7. All of the requirements are 7 stars. Yeah. Well, that's a huge mistake, my dude. That's gonna take you a while to farm. I guess you can triple farm it or something. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Next time. You'll get him next time. That sucks. Is the event even live right now? Or are you just like farming it? Yeah. I don't even know what's available right now. Dark Sovereign. Oh look. Separatist. Ground War. Cool. Free stuff. Look at that. Oh, this juicy assault battle income. You just gotta num 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 num. You got it. This is what I'm all about. You gotta get this sweet assault battle income every month, 7 of them. Num 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 num. Just good. Delicious. So delicious. I'm glad we could you guys can enjoy this sweet assault battle income passively, free. You do it once, and it just keeps on paying. So, what is a good speed for Cat? I don't know. Whatever. Like what? Like she should be one of the fastest characters in your that you have, I would say. But yeah, this is the easiest 1 to 7 star. I'll tell you what. I have not played this event one time. Not one time. When I got it at 4 stars, I just autoed it. Like that's it. I've literally never played this event. Just put it on auto. Um, yeah. But like whatever speed, you do want her fast. Depress Wampa. She should be one of the fastest. Hey, Rage versus the World. How's it going? She should be one of the fastest characters in your account. I'm just saying that if you like, the primaries are really important for her. There's some things where speed is important, but the primaries and the sets are also important. The same thing where GLs, like that's the same thing of how important it is for that character. So that's all I'm saying about it. So. Hey, thanks for following. Che999. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. But whatever speed you can get is good. It doesn't matter what speed. I'm just saying that the need to have her like faster than your opponents isn't there anymore. It's no longer relevant. So, but she should be fast. All right, who's next? NZ Vanish. Allies. Let's see. V2 Nish. You're still here, right, NZ? All right. Before I doing this, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to my wife real quick about something to see when she wants to leave, and then you still can you do that? Maybe, but you should a 4-star Leviathan isn't that great, to be completely honest with you. Save the crystals for refreshing your Mark 6. I would say music, because you want to, the important thing isn't a 4-star Leviathan, it's the 7-star Leviathan. So I would say like you should use your crystals to fully invest into getting that Leviathan 7 stars as fast as you can. And that's more important than just unlocking it 1 month quicker. So I would rather save those crystals for Leviathan shards. Because the 4-star Leviathan isn't like, it isn't super great. It could probably beat stuff on offense, but it's not as good. Well, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, so your ships have been highly neglected. How much it is holding your account back? All right. So is that ATM? NZ Vanish? You're saying like you need to start swiping your card. You need to start spending more to fill in those holes. It was a joke. Sorry, it was a joke. Sorry, this is just a dad joke. Just a dad joke. Nice. Rage versus the World. Happy for you. Glad I could help someone. Glad I could. Cheers. But it wasn't me that did that. It was you. You're the one clicking the buttons. Hey, Citrus Killer. Thanks for subscribing, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Out here just slaying those orange juice. Orange juice. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, my dude. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do like my mod guides. I do. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of my own mod guides. So yeah. I like concise videos when you're trying to like teach something. So I try to make them like as short and concise and to the point as possible. All right. So V2, the Booyah clan. What is WOG? I don't know what WOG stands for. All right. So 6.4 million galactic power, 3.9 inch characters, 2.4 inch ships. 13,000 galactic war battles. Jeez, dude. 3 years. Over 3 years time played. Insane. Hey, Rage. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you very much. I do want my background music to be low. Because it's more of like a, just to fill in the gaps when I'm not talking. So it is set to be low. I don't know if I wanted it that low here. Oh, it is set a little low. There you go. Is that better? I put it up just a tad. Just a tad. But yeah, it's not, it's just meant to like fill in the gaps of when I'm not talking. It's not, because it's not even like, vocally or anything. I don't have, I don't have any like actual like, and the big thing is copyright because I'm on YouTube too. So I don't have any like copyrighted music. So I would love to play like my jammy jams, you know, the things that I love to listen to. It's like a heartbeat now. It is like a heartbeat right now. Yeah, I'll put it up just a little bit. How's that? Is that better? Can you hear it a little better? You can't hear any background music? No. Very good ears. My ears are okay. Here, let me turn it up. How's that? Can you hear that better? Any louder? Can you hear anything? Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Some people don't like background music at all. Cheers. Some people don't like any background music. They just don't want any. I don't know. So I like to have like a, just like something that's there, you know, something. It was funny. The first 2 weeks I streamed and I thought I had background music the whole time and there was absolute silence. That was pretty funny. I still remember that. I do like Xeris music. I do like it. But he streams only on Twitch, and then he voices over. So if I think he's like partnered, so that's why. So if I was partnered on Twitch, then yeah, absolutely, I would stream whatever I wanted, and I wouldn't have to worry about copyright because anything I took would be after 24 hours, and I would like voice it over anyways. But unfortunately, I'm not partnered. So I just stream on both YouTube and Twitch to just get more exposure. And in YouTube, it has copyright. So this is not copyrighted music. Yeah. Well, it is technically, but they allow other people to use their music. So it is copyrighted, but they grant everyone the license to use it. So thus it isn't. Like it's practically, it's copyrighted, but it's not. This is a fast C, but this speed should not be here. It should be a health primary. So like is fast, but it's really, really low health, like crazy low health on C. Yeah, this is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. This is one of the worst modded Cs I've ever seen, believe it or not. And you're probably like proud of this, right? Like you're like, man, my C is the piece de la resistance. This Z is like, is popping. But this is a really, really, really bad modded C. Really bad. And the funny thing is, like, I think you know that you need health, right? Because you have like all health sets, but you still somehow fumbled it with all protection and a speed primary. But even if you, because like let's say the perfect thing C could do right on offense, I would say is kill JMKs, right? So if you're gonna use C to kill a JMK, he hits under protection. And even if you look here, like you have all protection primaries and it's only 37k protection because he has a flat like 50k protection, or a little under 50k. So you're going like protection, protection, protection and you're increasing his protection like so little when he should have close to 200k health. So it's like you're effectively like really, really lowering the survivability of C. So, and if you're taking out things like gas or something, I don't know. But either way, this modding needs to change. Like this needs to be health, 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 health with as much speed secondaries as you can. So just like these are good mods. Like these are absolutely good mods, and you can find a new home for them very easily. Like very easily. You can find a new home for these. So, yeah. I don't know, Jar Jar. I have no idea. It probably has something to do with how like the sound is done because it's different like inputs. So I don't know. I don't know, Jar Jar. I don't know. So I'm not a big fan of this either. So like you have an insane amount of, because you can only really focus on like two things, right? And health is important, right? So you have like an okay amount of health, but you have a lot of speed, like a lot of speed. But I would say speed is not important compared to damage because you have a damage set, right? Like you have a damage health and damage set, but like her damage offense is really, really low. So it leads me to believe that you just, yeah, like crit chance like this, this is not good. This is not good. So you don't like, her damage is like mostly true damage. Like, yeah, this can crit, right? Her basic, but essentially like her whirlwind is true damage and her alt is true damage. So you don't care about crit chance. So this should be like offense here. This shouldn't be speed. This should be offense or health. And then if you're going to go health here, you need a health offset. So don't get me wrong, I go with health primaries for Ray, but I have like around 5% offense secondaries. So if you're gonna go with health primaries, you need at least like the 5% offense secondaries. And then yeah, so like I don't know why you're going like crit chance, like crazy crit chance. Maybe it's an accident or something. I don't know. I don't know why you're going like all in on crit chance. But this isn't good. Like for this, you want either like high health or high offense. But ideally like health, offense, and speed. But yeah, like this is fine. This is fine. So yeah, your Ray mods need to be changed as well. Oh. Oh. Do I even have to say it? Do I even have to say it? uh. Oh man. Oh. That's hilarious. All right. All right, that's enough of mods. That's enough on mods. I'm all modded out on that one. I'm all modded out. All right. All right, yeah. So you did say your mods are your ships are really bad. I'll confirm it. Your ships are really bad. All right, let's see. Let's see what you got in the account. You have really good Sith. Are you getting Bane soon? Like in the next week or month? I hope you're getting Bane soon. I think Bane would be really good for you. Especially with like how much investment you have into your Sith. All right. He knows red powered. He said that's not his mod right away. Got it. Got it. He knows. Wampa. Should get Wampa, Star Killer. Yeah. Yeah. It just had some strong, like, it is, have you guys seen this? I'm sure you guys have heard the song, It Wasn't Me. It's like, caught him in the sofa. It wasn't me. That's what I thought of when he said that. Like, that's not his mod. I was like, it wasn't me. Yeah. Caught him red-handed. It wasn't me. Yeah. It's just like what popped into my head. I was like, there's no way. It wasn't me. All right. All right. Yeah. Imperial troopers. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. Let's see. So I'll say this: like you have some decent investment into your Night Sisters already. Like you already have the Zetas. If you take old Daka up to, hey Mountain Goat, how's it going? Yeah, Shaggy. It wasn't me. How are you doing, Mountain Goat? Thanks for hanging out. I'll say this, not a priority, but old Daka to R5 is actually pretty good, especially with even just like old Daka and Night Sister in threes with SOKR gives you a reliable JMK counter. So you can go like SOKR Daka Zombie, and that can be JMKs in threes. So, you know, I think it's worth it. It also gives you one assault battle at CT1 with, I don't know if you were able to do it with Gear 12 Night Sisters, but I would think it may be hard without, but maybe you can, I don't know. But R5 Daka is really good as far as like a side farm. Not a priority. There's other things I would probably focus on first. As far as like Starkiller's really good, Wampa's really good. I would like to see those up and running, but like I think old Daka would be a good farm because you already have all the Night Sisters Gear 12. It's just one relic to relic 5, and then you have even like in Conquest I use the Night Sisters too. Maybe even at Gear 12 in Conquest it's fine, but I think Relic 5 is kind of where the minimum for them to be reliable, so that old Daka doesn't die, because every time the other's dying she's like ramping up her health. So like it gives you an effective conquest. They can still clean up stuff really well. They can beat Inquisitors without Riva. They can kill General Grievous. So having that R5 Daka in Grand Arena and 5s is useful. And then it gives you that one challenge tier. So something to think about if you want to like just get that quickly up as a side farm once you're done with your big farm, like whatever farm you're doing. But I would love to see Starkiller up and running, and I would love to see Wampa up and running. At least R5 on both. At least. If you're close to Darth Bane, you gotta get Darth Bane up. Ships, honestly, you should start farming ships. You should go for like, I don't know how close you are, but Executor would be a great farm. Like getting this up and running would be really good. Probably. You should have, at least even if you're like passively playing, like you should have been able to like 7-star Razor Crest. But I would think like you need to stop ignoring your ships, honestly. It would be the biggest thing. So if you want to start getting decent income, like the best thing you can do for your account right now, because you're not getting any crystals, is I would go Executor into the 2024 fleet. That would be the biggest thing. That'll help you stay in Kyber or climb in Kyber, and it'll also help you with just getting this fleet income, because you're losing out on 12,000 crystals a week. Or, I'm sorry, a month, and that's a lot of crystals. So I would say if you can do that, like that would be the best thing. Go for Executor into the 2024 fleet would probably be the biggest thing you can do. And then, or, you know, how close are you to Jabba? Like Jabba would be a really good farm for you too. I would go Executor Jabba 2024 fleet is what I would do with this account. To be completely honest with you, that would probably be the best thing that you can do. Yeah. And then in between those, if you wanted to like relic up Starkiller, Wampa, Daka, Iden, you can do that too. Those three. So other than that, like that's what I would say you need to do. Qui-Gon. Where's your Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay with me? All right. So I would say at least like Gear 12 Qui-Gon with his Omicron 2 would be really good. You have a Relic 7 Anakin. It's still an effective team. So even with a low gear Qui-Gon. So I would say that's another side farm you can do. Doesn't take any Kyrotech. So, but that like you need to start focusing on your ships though. Like farm every single ship you can, like especially these pilotless ones. You need to farm the Malevolence. So get the Malevolence get the Malevolence up and running. Negotiator? Man, what have you been doing? What have you been doing? This is insane. This is insane. This is madness. This is madness. The amount of time you have played to not have them unlocked whatsoever is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Like the amount of investment you have in your fleets is like really, 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 really bad. Really. So 3 years played, and this is like the investment. So I'll say this. You like ground, go for Jabba. Executor, farm the rest of the things you need for Executor. So Jabba, Executor, 2024 fleet. And then start continuing to farm every other fleet after that. Like start with the Malevolence and then the Negotiator. And then whatever, Chimera after that. But like you need to start shoring up your ships. Shore up your ships. That's all I have to say about that. That's all I have to say about that. But you're forever gonna struggle in Kyber unless you farm like every single GL and you put like a crazy strong ground defense and you block off fleets, or you can start farming your fleets. But the longer you ignore fleets, the more crystals you're gonna be wasting every day, the slower your account is gonna progress compared to like your contemporaries. So, yeah, something to think about. But you need to get those things up and running. All right. Let's see. Let's do a fleet battle. So I have a spot open. So if anyone wants to get a review, let me know, because I have a spot open. But other than that, like, I have probably one more roster review I can do. Maybe. Or I can just hang out and do my fleet climbs with you wonderful people. So, but I have time to do probably one more roster review. Okay, Dawn Senzi, sure. You put yours in? What do you mean you put it in, Jar Jar? You put it in the Discord? I have Reaper and Carlo in there. Carlo is you too. Okay. Who's Reaper? Is that you, Jar Jar? Um, this is such a messy battle. So messy. Bum, 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 bum. Interesting. They are ahead of me. That's concerning. All right. Nice. You really should be doing, I don't know, I don't remember how much GP you have, but you should be doing the speeder bike raid. The speeder bike raid, even like the lowest of low guilds should be able to, if you have access to it, should be able to have like decent participation so that you can start earning like that. That's ideal. It doesn't take much to be able to like get a better participation with that. All right. All right, Donze. So you said, which one were you, Donze? You said you were Carlo? All right, I gotta put this so I know. Reaper. Is Reaper in here? Who's Reaper? Just want to make sure you're not. Yeah, sounds like it. Goat, mountain goat. It's fine. All right, go over here. All right, Carlu. That's 10.8 million. Jeez. The Mad Hatters. 6.4 million in characters, 4.3 in ships. 28,000 galactic war battles. That's a lot of galactic war battles, my dude. A lot. Yeah, it is a good name. It is. I'll say this. If you guys over here, here, mod theory. Is this working right now? Okay. So if you guys can, do me a favor. That's my YouTube. If you guys can subscribe to my YouTube, that would greatly help improve the stream. It helps support me. It's free. So that would be a boon to me. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm in the 800s, getting there, but every subscriber helps. So if you guys aren't subscribed, that would greatly benefit me. If you don't want to, that's cool. You don't have to, but it helps support me, helps support the stream, and then it helps get me towards my goal. So, right off the bat, thank you very much. Right off the bat, like R9 JML would be great for you. And I know some people are just like, I'm not gonna do it. But R8 is just like, it's a third. It's practically a third of the offensive power so that you can get. You're hitting for like 60 some K with this protection. You just, one R9 gets the entire team to hits for almost 30% more each time you use that special, which is pretty much almost every time they're taking a turn. So that's a lot of damage, and it makes the counters a lot more reliable. So, you know, and then you should have like a speed set. There's no reason to go like full health for JML. If anything, I wouldn't care if these like stats were flipped, but you want over 150k protection, and you want speed. You want a speed set. So speed, you can have a speed here with protection is fine, but you want like protection, protection, protection. Speed here is okay as long as it has protection secondaries, and then you want like plus 10% protection here and here. You don't have to go with the health set. You can go speed and potency is fine too, but you want him potent, you want him fast, and you want him with tons of protection. So I would say your JML needs a, yeah, mine hits for like 150k is 90k. So if you have a protection primary on the arrow, you can hit for more, but something to think about. But I would R9 that JML. Let's get speed. Is this health? Health. Yeah, so this needs to be health here. Like, it's not like this is so incredibly fast that it's worth keeping. So I would change that cross to health so that she can have more health here. But she doesn't need the protection primary. She needs health. She does true damage based off her health on her bonk. So you want her to be bonking really hard. This is fine. I don't like this whatsoever. I don't like this at all. My like for this is in the negatives. Negative like. If there's a downvote button, I would downvote the mods on this C. What is wrong with you, dude? What is this? Whose mods did you accidentally equip someone else's mods on this? Is this like your JMK mods or something? I don't understand what's happening here. What is going on here? Whose mod set did you switch for C? To be completely honest. He wants a crit damage here, ideally. Health is fine. I already looked at this. Dude, you need, like, those are decent mods for anyone else. Anyone. Like, you want full health with full health sets. Like, this is horrible. Like, C doesn't need offense. Like, this is an excellent mod for another character. Like, this is a fantastic mod for a different character. Give this one to JMK, honestly. This one to JMK. So give that to JMK. But this one, a great mod for a different character. But like, yeah, this health sets. All health primaries, health sets, as much speed as you can get. Yeah, but that's bad. That's not good. This is okay. I think you have a speed arrow here. Yeah. So take off this speed arrow and put a health primary. That'll give her some more health. She doesn't need that much speed. Like her damage is fine, honestly. Something like this, I would prefer like something with offense, like health, yeah, speed, okay, high offense secondaries. This is no. So this is a no. So change this to either health primary or offense. So health or offense. If you go health here, you're going to need high offense secondaries, like 5% offense secondaries with decent speed, or you need to go with the offense primary here. So you need to change this. You need to change, like, this is a great mod for someone else. So you need to change that. I would find a different mod for this. Like, you can give this to C. This is a perfectly great mod for C. This one is fine. This is fine. This is okay. You do want health here, but this is fine too. You have flat offense, speed, offense. This is okay. But like this needs to change, this needs to change. I would give this to C. And this one's like good. So you can keep that. This one's okay. You can keep it. But like these three I would change. This circle isn't like the worst. It's okay, but you want to maximize on this damage while also getting as much health as you can. So yeah, this needs to change. I would bump up Lord Vader to R8 at least too, if you can. Yeah, this is fine. He's fine. But I would R8 him. Like, R7 Lord Vader is really weak. I would at least R8 him. R9 JML, R8 Lord Vader. It's perfectly fine. I think you have a protection primary circle. His offense is really low. Now, you do have health. You just have real crap stats. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, like this is really good speed, but you just, I don't know. I don't like the subs. Like GLs are really stat hungry, and your damage is really low, and your health is kind of low, but your speed is really high. So I don't know. Like this is okay. It's okay. It's not the worst, but it's not very good. It's okay. Like it's not very good. I could see it doing okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. There's a lot of work there. I hope you took notes. If you need to, you can go on my YouTube. Donzenzi. If you need to, go on my YouTube and then you could rewatch this segment, because all these, unless you took notes or something, but all those things on those are very important to change on your mods. So this is good. Wow, why do you have a blazing fast Watt? Why? What is up with this? Why? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What is this? What is going on here? What is going on? Why Why is this like the fast? Is this like the fastest Watt in the game or something? Is this the fastest Watt in the game? Like, what is going on here? What is going on here? Why do you... Like, why do you have the blazing fast... You got the Pod Racer Watt Tambor over here. This guy is like barely functions as a being, and you over here got him blazing fast on a Pod Racer with 170. Like, I think you should, like, don't get me wrong. Okay, you know, like, but why? The dude Zeta, he already takes the turn first. The only one who's gonna beat him is gonna be Han, but Han's gonna shoot him in the face, so it doesn't even matter. So I don't know what you're doing here. So for this, I don't know if you know this for Bush. Like, Bush has crazy high potency. Like, crazy high. Like, do you see how high this potency is? Like, ridiculously high. So you can have a potency set here. Like, potency set, perfectly fine. But you want offense here. So offense primary. You can give this potency set to, like, I don't know, Mara Jade or something. Or Bastila is fine. Or Badstila is also fine. Or maybe Old Man Luke or something is also fine. But Palpatine, yeah, or Lord Vader, I'm sorry, Darth Vader is fine. No, not Palpatine. No, not Palpatine. Palpatine wants what do you call it? Protection. Palpatine wants all protection prime, like protection for Papa Palpatine. He doesn't want potency. Yeah, so this is fine. I would just change this to offense. Yeah, so you could like mix and match or whatever, find a new one, but maybe find a new crit chance one or something. I don't know. Yeah, ideally you want, I don't know. Yeah, so your mods are fine. Your mod choices aren't good. Your mods are fine. So, yeah. All potency here. I like your ships. Yeah, Afra should be all potency. Yeah, all potency sets. Because her potency is kind of low, so you want full potency with as high as speed as you can. I like your ships though. As so far, I don't know. The cursory glance. I like that you have Leviathan, Profundity Executor, is what I'm saying. I like this. I would say R7 Plo Koon will make this Negotiator counter all triple attacker executors. So if you can R7 Plo Koon, that would be really good. And then it's not a waste. Like, he's still good. He still can be used with Starkiller. He can be used with JMK. If you want to, you can use him with what do you call it? As a fill-in for a Qui-Gon or something. So there's places you can use him at R7, but I would say he's worth the R7 just for that Leviathan counter. Or, I'm sorry, Executor triple attacker counter. Really reliable. to tell you the truth, to be completely honest with you, your mod choices were so bad, I forgot that you had like a monsterly big account. I was just about to, I was like, man, this, I forgot like how much you had in this account just by, like how bad those mod sets were on your GLs, to be completely honest with you. Threw me through a loop. I like, here's the loop. It threw me through it. Inquisitors, like you should go for Inquisitors. Yeah. Yeah. Inquisitors. Inquisitors should be what you're farming. And then side farming Gungans. So side farming these Gungans and then just go for Inquisitors would probably be the best thing that you can do for your account. Yep. That's what I would recommend. Yeah. Yep. What I would recommend. So yeah. As far as farming path, Inquisitors, get them up and running. R7 Seer, like for R7 for yeah, R7 Seer. Yeah, I would like to see your GAC. You should put in a GAC review, Don Senzi. Put in a GAC review. I would like to see your GAC. Put in, do you know what I mean by put in for a GAC review? Go over here. Go over here and put in a request for a GAC review. So change this request right here and just make it for a GAC review. I would like to look at your GAC. I would. Poor favor. But you have a good account, right? You have a good account. You have good mod depth. You have good speed secondaries. You definitely should be like Inquisitors, getting that Scythe up and running, getting Riva. That's probably the most bang for your buck that you can do. Getting Seer to R7. That would probably be the best thing for your account. I don't know how you went so long with ignoring Inquisitors. Your guild are Saints. I would say R9 JML and R8 Lord Vader whenever you can, just to like, because R7 Lord Vaders are pushovers. That's the type of Lord Vaders that get beat by Fennec bounty hunters. At least R8 makes it somewhat more effective. So your Royal Guard is kind of low. But definitely R9. Definitely R9 JML. It's the same one, same place. So here, you just like, if you read my how-to, it tells you how to like request. But right here, the same place where you put in this one, you would just change it to ask for a GAC review. So you can just request either a GAC or a roster review here in this channel. But I would say I would like to look at your GAC. I will say, while you guys are here, if I did give you a roster review, if you guys can go here to my captain's company and you go to 3, you can leave a testimonial of what you thought of my roster review. You know, whatever you had to say, if it's good, bad, ugly, you know, I roasted you, hurt your feelings, whatever you feel like, you know, as long as it's the truth, just put it in there. So just let people know. But yeah, but go ahead and just change that to a GAC review. So the next time I get a chance, we can look at your Grand Arena. Yeah. Jar Jar, I have like real quick time Is there something specific you wanted me to look at? I have a little bit of time, but I'm willing to look at your stuff real quick. All right, cool. I'm doing my GAC reviews tomorrow, so I will try to get to yours. Hey, Titans guy. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm leaving here shortly. Gonna go hang out with the wife and dog. Alright, so while I'm waiting for Jar Jar to answer, I know I'm an animal, right? I'm just trying to get it out of the way before I start graduate school. Because once I start, I'm not going to have any time. Alright, so Rage. You're facing a dilemma after unlocking JML yesterday. I'm unsure whether to prioritize gearing him up immediately or to hold off because I'll soon be unlocking Bane towards the end of Conquest. So I'm wondering if it's wise to invest Kyro into Bane before focusing on. I would say, how many Omicrons do you have? Do you have at least the 1 or 2 Omicrons for Bane? Because if you have the 1 or 2 Omicrons for Bane, I would say I would rather you get Bane up and running because it's much cheaper. Like, it's much cheaper. You have 3? Yeah, so don't put all 3. Just put 2. Put the 2. Oh, you're looking for a new guild? You're just asking if you should leave your guild? Yeah, leave. If a bunch left, then yeah, absolutely leave. So I would say if my guild like just had a bunch leave, I wouldn't, because you know what I mean? Just take off. It's as horrible as that sounds. It's better to be in an active guild. And if a bunch of people left, they left for a reason. So I think you could probably do something better. Here. You could probably find somewhere better to go. So just go over here. Guild recruitment's pretty good. Or the guild recruitment Discord is really good. And just like take your GP, times it by 50, add another 50, and then you can probably find a guild. So I don't know how much GP you have. Let's see. But always go here, like the guild recruitment, recruit.swgoh.gg, and then just look at like what they are doing, and it'll tell you how active they are. So, you know, 38 stars TB. 512 score, and then it shows you their TW record. Like, are they garbage in TW? Are they good? You know, like it shows. So like, honestly, this guild, even though they're really good, I wouldn't join them because like this would kill me. Just like getting destroyed in TW would be like killer for me. It's a deal breaker for me. So you know, you want to find a guild that is right for you. Maybe you don't care about TW and you just want like a guild that's going to give you, you know, tons of speeder bike, or you know, you're more PvE and you just want like high TB or whatever, you know. But you should always look on this swgoh.gg. But I think the best place to find advertisements is this swgoh recruitment server. Go on here, recruitment, and then find a guild range that you're looking for. And then join that. So like, hey, this guy's 9.5 million GP or whatever. So find a guild that's like good for you. So like this, I could probably join this guild, Sigma Delta or whatever, if you wanted to. But find a guild that's like in the GP range, and then once you find one, just go on that recruit website and then look and see what they're advertising is accurate to what they're doing. And then from there you can just like find a new one. But I would say absolutely, if your guild had a ton of people leave, then it's probably time to go, you know. I wouldn't stick around to help rebuild a guild, especially not as a guild officer. If like you love your guild, or you have, you know, some people do, but I don't think it's worth it personally. And then Rage versus the World, 100% just go for Bane. Like, unlock Bane, get Bane to R7, R8, whatever you're gonna do, and then go into JML. So it's totally fine to hold off on JML. Like if it wasn't for me, like I'm in the same boat. I'm right about to unlock Bane. Hey Ahmet, how's it going? I'm right about to unlock Bane, and I'm not gonna start my next farm because I'm gonna go for Bane. So I'll probably like take Fifth Brother to R7, and then I'm going to take Darth Bane to R7. I'm already farming his gear and everything, so you know, I have all the gear farmed for him already. So yeah, so I would say like go make sure you have the gear ready for Bane. It's only two, you only need 2 Zetas and you only need 2 Omegas. So you bring up rule of 2 all the way. You don't put the Zeta on his lead. His Zeta is kind of dog. You put this Omega. So Essence, you take all the way. Soul Sever, you take all the way. The leader, you don't do. And then the Whirlwind special, you don't do. So don't Omega this, don't Zeta that, but like take Soul Sever, Essence of Domination, and Rule of 2 all the way. And then after you finish Bane, just go all in on JML. So, and then R9 JML. So yeah, that's my recommendations to you too. Hey Zeron, how's it going? Like get full on, go get Bane. Yeah, no problem. And why, if you're wondering why, it's because like you only get light side enemies have -10 speed, doubled for Jedi. It's kind of a luxury Zeta. It's not even worth it. It's really negligible. This guy's going against like GLs and stuff. Even if it's like Jedi GLs, it's only minus. Thanks for following, Boromir. It's only -20 speed. That's nothing. And then this one is only for like really feeds into C, and even with C you don't need it, you know, like it's mainly meant for C, and you're not using him with C, you're using him with like other, you're splitting up C and Bane to 2 different teams. Like C goes back to using like Geobrute Alpha and armor, or you know, like Watt or something. So you know, but this is good, can't be revived. So that's good. Rule of 2 is a must. So you'll need the, I think it's a Zeta and Omicron. So that's a must. The lead, just tick it up until 7. And then same thing, Essence of Dominance. No, not Essence of Dominance, sorry. Essence of Dominance, so you go all the way. Especially because that increases cooldowns by 2. Is really insane. Increases enemy cooldowns by 2, removes 50 turn meter, blah, 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 blah. It's really good. This one, you just take it up to 7. And then this one, Zeta. So. All right. Yeah, I hope I answered your guys' questions. Yep. Yep. All right, so always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Doublemint gum. I always have a blast with you guys. I really do. You guys are wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful people. Wonderful human beings. You guys are great. I love you all. I love you all. You guys are wonderful. Thanks for hanging out, Music. I'm glad you're able to. It's been a while. Sometimes I miss having someone tell me just like roast him, you know. Sometimes I need that devil on my ear sometimes. Sometimes I do. Yeah, you guys too. You guys too. Hey, thanks for those who subscribed today. Thank you. For those on your way out, if you can always roast everybody. So for those that can, please subscribe on my YouTube. Like I said, I'm trying to get that up and running to 1,000 subscribers so I can monetize that. Otherwise, it's been an absolute pleasure. Have a wonderful day. Let me see if there's anyone to raid real quick on Twitch. I think they have like a rating function on YouTube. I just don't know how to use it yet. But from what I hear, there's a rating function on there. What I hear, there's manage the stream, raid channel. swgoh.g. No one else. I'm the only one. Yeah. Only one. Huh. Interesting. But the inner roast. I'm too nice to roast people. I really am. I'm too nice. Too nice of a guy. Sometimes I just think like, oh man, I should roast. Even this time, I muted my mic. I muted it because I wanted to I just wanted to go ham. I just wanted to go down and just let this guy have it. I wanted to, and I heard music just like get him, roast him, But I was like, I can't. I had to mute my mic. I had to mute it. I had to take that second, take a step back. I had to take that step back. So I did it. Self-control. But yeah, absolutely a pleasure, guys, everyone. Wonderful people. Always a pleasure. I'll see you guys next time. So tomorrow I will be streaming about the same time, probably a little earlier, maybe, I don't know, early in the morning, my time, Sunday morning, and then Saturday evening. For US time zone people, those on the more towards the Pacific, it'll be Sunday morning. But other than